Hello, welcome, greetings, good morning. How you guys doing today? Okay, so I wonder if I'm doing a test stream. A test stream. Oh my god, it looks terrible. And hopefully you guys can hear me over there on YouTube. So doing a test team for or stream for YouTube and Twitch. I might have to adjust some settings for YouTube next time, but I do apologize if it looks a little horrendous. But how's it going, Diana? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Paladin Aries, how you doing? Hope you guys are doing good. But first, for once, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. First stream of the year. Let's get right to it. So go ahead and get things started. I am in a private server real quick, guys. I need to do a little bit of transferring and such, but first I need to adjust a couple things because I forgot to do it after I finish some recordings. Alright, I can see. But how was everyone's New Year's? Hope you guys had a good one. Unfortunately, there will be no music while I stream on YouTube, just to be safe, because I'm not too sure like how their DMCA would be. So I'll have to do some more digging in that. But I have you on the YouTubes. Hey, let's go. Nim, how does it look? Does it look okay over there? I feel like it might be hella delayed, but yeah, I'll need to readjust some settings because yeah, things will be a little bit weird. But you had a good New Year's. Got really drunk too. Really drunk. Too drunk actually. I feel that. Surprisingly and thankfully, I didn't. Thankfully, I didn't get too drunk. But had a good one. You look tired, but I have no lag. All right, sweet. I'm glad that it's looking okay. But yeah, oh, you have me on your PS5, so can't comment. No worries, no worries. I do appreciate you popping in on over there, Nim. Yeah, this year I think I'm going to be doing a lot of YouTube streams on top of like what do you call it? On top of doing like more posts. So the plan for it is that I want to be able to have enough content to do every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, which I think I should for at least this month, or at least the beginning of this month, because I still have a lot of crap that I need to edit. But this year I'm going to be cracking down a ton on posting stuff on YouTube. But I will be doing a lot of things or here for the channel itself, so that will never change. The stream will always be first. Because I can't go a day longer without you guys. I love you, and I miss you. But I do hope you guys had a great New Year's. I have a lot planned for this year. It's gonna be a very, very rough start, but I think it should be okay. But Wrecking, how's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friends. Good to see you. Alright, yeah, we're just going to take care of some script real fast, guys, and then we'll go ahead and pop into a public server, start launching some nukes, and all that other good stuff. I think today we might do some Tesla testing. Because I've been holding on to a couple weapons from Panther, and I feel real bad. That's taking me forever to get the things that I want done with them. So we're going to go ahead and get this all squared away. And then we can also start doing the... what do you call it? Crafting sessions today. Loving the new prefab. Going to start decorating it today. Ooh, I got to check the atomic shop. Yeah, I wasn't... I actually haven't been able to touch my Xbox most of the weekend. It's about a 5-second delay on YouTube from Twitch for you. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. That is not too bad. Now, I have everything set on 30 FPS for YouTube. So maybe if I bump that up a little bit, maybe get rid of low latency, it'll be more on point. Yeah. All right. Script. How much we need? 500. We're looking at 1500, and then I think I have close to 2 crafting sessions on this guy. I lied. I do not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think it's 12, right? Yeah, 480, 495, 500. And can you guys hear the game at all? Actually, let me turn it up just a smidge. Let me know if you guys, if it's a little bit too low. Can hear you clearly? Nice. Oh, that makes me so happy. Let's go. I've been trying to figure out like how to get everything to work since yesterday. I was getting really pissed off. I was like, but I guess I was overcomplicating things after watching like many videos and trying to like, you know, just get it to work. I finally got it to work like 20 minutes ago. Well, not get it to work, but finally got everything installed properly. So I was like, oh, bless. Now we'll have to check out the atomic shop because I haven't seen anything there yet. Actually, a little bit excited. Alright, we'll go ahead and just grab everything here, and then any of the PA. So what we'll do is do weight. Grab a couple of those up until the regular armor. Hopefully that'll be enough to get me to 500. Inconspicuous, how's it going? Happy New Year to you, Nick. And chat, all the best wishes from Berlin to the US and all other countries. Oh, Happy New Year's to you, my friend. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful holiday. Being able to spend time with friends, family, and loved ones. It is good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Do you have a Geiger counter? I do not. Isn't that an earthquake thing? Or am I thinking of something different? An earthquake thingamabobby. Good day, Nick mate. For a second, I thought you had dyed your hair gray. No, that's just me getting old. How's it going, Twitch chat? I hope you're doing well. Till I realized it was your hat. Yeah. I hope you had a good one, my friend. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. I didn't play Fallout 4. I played very, very little of it, unfortunately. I couldn't play it to my heart's content because, unfortunately, my brother, during the time years ago, sold it. So, and I couldn't afford to get it again. I have it now. I just don't have the time to play it. But Happy New Year, sweet peas, and Merry Christmas. Yeah. It's a new year. Man, it's crazy. It's already 2024, guys. Watch, we're going to blink and it's going to be summer. And then we're going to blink again. It's going to be 2025. Oh my god, what happened to the time? But it's okay. It's okay. Alright, I think our script is done. Go ahead and get that. I kind of want to save this. A Vanguard's Ape or Vanguard's Powered Sentinels. That's actually... Yeah, we'll keep that. So awesome. Cannot wait. Bring on the awesome adventures of 24. Yeah. We'll be doing a lot here. We're doing a lot here on the stream. Should we book your room in the nursing home now? Yes. Back in my day, I used to play this game called Fallout 69. 76 was it? Oh, that's right. 76. It was a good time. Very good. How's it going, Kat? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. All right. Ready, willing, and able. All right. If you guys are online and would like to come and join us, you guys are more than welcome to. Meet me in the main menu. For any of my YouTube friends who are just tuning in, welcome, welcome. First YouTube stream of the year and ever. So if you would like to come and join, here is my gamer tag. Send me a friend request and a message. With the message, I'll be able to add you back, and you'll be able to join off social whenever you would like. Also, to anyone who's new to the channel on Twitch, there's my gamer tag right there in chat. Shoot me a friend request there, or friend request and a message as well, so then I can get you guys added. But it looks like not too many folks are online today, so we're gonna go ahead and pop in right now, and you guys can come on in whenever you're ready. Happy first stream of the year, and best of wishes to everyone. Greatly appreciate that, Stefan. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Happy New Year. 3,000 atoms, wowzers. Yeah, I don't know what to spend my atoms on. There hasn't been anything of real interest to me over the last couple weeks. Although some of the decorations are looking kind of nice. Like this armoire stash box. That'll look good in a cabin build. This was last week's. Brought back some of the old stuff. Don't care for any of that. Don't care for any of that. Grab that. And a meat locker. Reduces spoilage rate on foods and drink items by 50%. That's so cool. This should have been the freezer, man. Come on now. That would have been so good. The nuts. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day, YouTube stream. Yes, sir. The prefab is bussin'. It's massive. I saw. Although I don't really like building in prefabs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Come check the new prefab when you get a minute. I'm on my way, wrecking. Where you at, buddy? Let me know when you're in the server, my friend. Can you buy a Fallout Premium with atoms? Unfortunately, no. I wish. Although it would be a little bit, they would lose so much money. Because we would get atoms and then be able to pay for it. Dova, how's it going? Flood, hello. Hello on the tubes of you. But I'm close on the list to the crafting sesh, so that's also a nice bonus to start the year. Yes, we have about 4 coming up in about 3 days. If I could turn in script on Woganowski, we should have about 4 to 5 people to do crafting sessions on. But before we begin, let me go ahead and switch on over to my commando build, which we're already on. And we're going to be testing the Tesla rifle today. Ooh. So let me change the title real quick. I wonder if I could change the title during the stream here. I can. There we go. Very cool. That is awesome. Well, barrel on the Tesla. We're going to do automatic. Because there is something that I want to double check. A while back ago when we were doing some Earls, there it is. I was running a random Tesla rifle. I don't think it was legendary. And I had a couple buffs on. And I also had... I think I only had 1 chem on. And while dishing out the damage, proccing crits, I was hitting for at least 400 to 500 crits. So there was it was dishing out a lot of damage with little to nothing. So I want to double check and make sure what I saw was right. So we're going to be doing that today. Let me find my perk cards real quick. I really got to do perk card management. Master, ground, tank, commando. I need expert. There it is. And then here we have our party boy, happy-go-lucky. We need our tenderizer. I think it was level 1 suppressor. And then here we need our adrenaline. There we go. We can finally get rid of good with salt. We'll go full mid-max. So we got bloody, better, curator, starch, critical savvy. What am I missing? Oh, serendipity. Sweet, sweet serendipity. Put that on. There we go. But you're in the camp on the northwest of the map. Got you, wrecking. And then Ian, how you doing? Gonna want to know how to make a Tesla rifle arc. Yeah, so um, if you don't have the automatic Tesla barrel already, all you have to do is just scrap. Oh, that's right. This takes fusion cells. Oops. All you have to do is scrap down Teslas to learn it. But if you want to boost the arc range, you can actually use Grenadier. It will increase the range of your arcs, which is very, very nice. But I don't care about the range. We're going for full damage. 5 sessions will be a craft stream. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. But we got ourselves situated. Let's head on over to wrecking. I would like to see how big this prefab is, so we'll go take a gander. But Liquid, good morning, good morning. How you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. Holy hell, this thing is massive. Wait, is this bigger than most of like? This looks bigger than most of the houses in the game. This thing is ginormous. And I love that it has this little power connector here. I take it that this powers anything that's inside the house. Excuse me. If you just want to use it for tagging, Ian, yeah, all you need is the automatic rifle for a little bit more consistency. Doing it as a single shot is fine as well. But highly, highly recommend doing Grenadier with your Tesla so you can increase that arc range. The McMansion, that's right. You're just doing some final tallying on your mule. Apparently you have 8,600 coffee now. Let's go. I currently have 3,000 just sitting on a mule right now. And I think about a few hundred on here. 400. So 3,400 coffee is just chilling right now. I would like to get more. The rooms are actually fairly decent size. I take it you can't customize the inner walls. This is freaking cool though. I actually like this a lot. Nice spiral staircase. It's a nice room. This is pretty cool. Take it that's supposed to be a bathroom. Oh, there's a third floor. Hold on. Oh, even more up here? You got a nice little porch area. Ooh. This has its own bathroom. This is freaking cool. I like this. Oh, there's a fourth floor? This thing is massive. And just need to roll a quad. Yeah. Quad, best Tesla roll. I would like to get my hands on an Anti-Armor 50 crit, but that is a dream away, so it'll be a while till I can. But we got a quad 50 crit, thanks to our wonderful friend Panther, which will be perfect for testing. Is this the prefab? Yeah, this is the new prefab. This thing is massive. Six hours to get your coffee maker? Ooh, wow. That's not bad. Gives me Southern Plantation home vibes. This is a cozy home, though. I mean, 4 stories, though? That's massive. Really wanted some larger prefabs because so many are tiny. But I think they went overboard on the size. Hold on. So for that size, how much is this? $700 atoms for this massive prefab. That is a steal. I might actually buy it because, yeah, that's huge for 700 atoms. A 4-story home with decent sized rooms, fully built. And I'm pretty sure it takes like a small, tiny little chunk of um of budget, meaning you have full range of like decking out this place. Hell, you can even probably put a bunch of crops and still have a lot of leftover space compared to like building a 4-story house fully decorated this size. Your foundations and walls would take up most or a lot of budget. I'm pooping while watching you play 76. That's the way to do it, my friend. That's the way to do it. But Wimmer, how's it going? Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 10 months. I really do appreciate it, my friend. How you doing today? Happy New Year's and good morning. Can you walk around inside, please? Yeah, absolutely. We'll take it nice and slow. Let you guys take a good look at this. It's a really, really nice prefab for 700 atoms too. What about Galaxy Pig? It will get jealous. Big Pig will never be replaced. I will be making a modern home here soon to make use of this kitchen set. And I have a couple ideas of how I want to go about doing a build, but I am so garbage at build, so it might take me forever. So this is just the first floor. Then we come up on top for the second floor. Got a nice little hallway here, bathroom at the end, 3 bedrooms. I bet you run out of budget before it's fully decorated. I am curious, actually. Wrecking. You have about 10% budget used. That's not bad. That is not bad. Now, are those lights that you have placed part of the house, or are those the ones that we can build? Just tossed down some stuff I needed, so it's cramped. We'll start redoing it today after reset. No worries, no worries. Okay, you added those lights. We already bought it, but didn't have time to look at it. It's amazing. This thing is huge. This is the second floor? Or third floor? That'd be a good haunted house, not bad for a prefab. Yeah. This actually would be a really nice haunted house. Taking that, it's all kind of, it's a little bit run down. You got a little bit of that spooky wallpaper vibe in most of the rooms. Like that dark purple. This could definitely be a really cool haunted house. I was wondering how they built it so fast. It was fully done, and that was yesterday. Gives you Resident Evil vibes. Biohazard, yeah. Kind of giving me Biohazard vibes, yeah. Stretch this out a little bit more wide. Think it could definitely be a good resemblance. Stretch it out a little further that way. Well, it's a really nice one, man. I do like this. For people who can't build, it's great. I can't build. I suck at building. But I'll build you a big pig any time of the day. which I should probably reactivate because I missed my pig. Who needs a prefab when you have a pig? Put grandma, put grandma ally in the attic, and you're set for the haunted house. Oh no! I wish they gave the grandma voice a little bit of a, you know, over exaggerated, uh, like elderly voice, like a frail old person's voice. Cause have her random dialogues, and you just hear it just from the top, very faint. And as you get closer, you hear her talking. There you go. That's all you need. Definitely bring this back for Halloween too. Oh, I I can see it. I could definitely see that happening. But I mean, they'll probably beef up the price, make it go into a bundle where you have to pay a bunch. So if you are thinking about getting the prefab, I highly recommend just getting it, because 700 is cheap as hell for the size and the amount that you can get for it. I want her to yell at random objects and kick stuff like my grandma does. That would be great. I actually haven't used most of the allies in this game. I've only used Leo, Steven, and the joke dude for Earls. Although I have Maul, who I should be using when I use my melee character, but I don't. It's funny because you're a builder IRL. I feel like it's harder to imagine in game than in real life. At least that's how it would be for me. Because I can easily think of like, decorating a place or like building a small little home, like IRL, like on a small little plot of land. Like I can already see it. But in game, I'm just there, just what do I do? How? What should I do? 6 hours later, I have bucks. There you go. That's it. Ooh, wait, hold on. I need to readjust a couple things because I need to use my mutations. Then also, we'll do that. Yeah, I will need to do I'll need to do a couple things actually. It'd be cool to have two allies at once so they'd talk to each other instead of talking to me. I was actually kind of hoping for something like that, Like, especially as we started to get more allies in the game. I thought that would have been cool because it would give more life to our homes. But also, like, it would be so good for, like, the buffs. You get Leo and Steven. You get that 10% without having to swap, uh, swapping homes. Did you look at my build? Yes, I did. I'll have to look at it again though, Ian, because I don't know if you were. I think you stepped away when I was talking about it. But give me 2 seconds. Let me get out of this scanning. We'll open up that. Or actually, we can do it now. Where are you at? Oh, it's over here. There we are. Yes. So I think the build is actually really good. It's not bad, Ian. Um, the only things that I personally would probably swap out would be. Oh wait, was this the right one? Oh yeah, the Gauss minigun. Yes. Okay, there we go. Um, would probably be lower a little bit of strong back. Maybe go to rank 2 and get the faster reload perk card to help with a little bit of DPS. Um, if you're using mutations, if you want to invest one more point or get rid of traveling agent, I would put on strange in numbers. That will help boost your mutations effectiveness. And you can get that extra point by removing slow metabolizer. Maybe do either get rid of 3 or leave it at 2. But everything else looks fine. Um, yeah, everything else looks pretty good. But that would probably be really the only thing. For me personally, I will always remove dodgy, but if dodgy works for you, Ian, keep it. Um, Dead man sprinting. I guess dead man sprinting is okay. You have changed the numbers. You have changed it a little since. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, those would be the few changes that I would make to it. Otherwise, I think it's good for for what it is. It's definitely a solid build. I recently saw a camp where they almost fused together the Brotherhood Towers, or two Brotherhood Towers. Are you able to do that with all prefabs? Like, would I be able to fuse the Brotherhood Tower into this prefab? It's possible. I'm pretty sure it's possible. I don't know actually how people fuse prefabs. The only thing that I could think of is either trying to work a merge, although I don't know how that would actually work with how tiny the platform is or the pressure plate is, or if they do the destroy the flamethrower to destroy the prefab, but I don't know how many prefabs actually get completely removed after being destroyed. That would be the other way. So you destroy the prefab and then you place another one where it's supposed to be. And then when you repair, it fuses, it merges. If that makes sense. Like the edges of the towers were inside each other. Don't know if it was just a visual or a mechanic. It definitely was a mechanic if they're able to get them like super duper close together. Um, yeah, that would be the few ways that I would think that would work. Because the fire station, the only prefab you have, it gets destroyed and remains there. Yeah, most prefabs are actually like that. So I wonder if that was during a time where they were able to, or where the prefab itself was actually able to get fully destroyed. Because if you try most of the prefabs, like the big ones, most of them stay built. You just have to repair them to repair everything inside. Um. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. I gave my explosive away. That's right. Let me pull this out. Oh, I am out of 45 rounds. I gotta do some crafting. Crap. I guess we can pull that. Oop. This will have to do. People are in Charlie. Yeah. Yeah, I saw there are some folks in Charlie. You have to go help some family. See you guys later for sure, Stefan. I appreciate you popping on in. I'm just happy I'm going in the right direction. Yeah, I think it's a really solid build, Ian. Just for my own personal preferences, there are a couple perk cards that I would have swapped out, but it's definitely a solid build, my friend. But okay, we'll go ahead and get through this silo real quick, guys. I'm gonna be launching on Earl. We're gonna do a couple Earls. I don't know which week this week is supposed to be. Um, but maybe we'll do Earl week because we did do what 3 weeks of Queens. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe this week and next week. For Earls, and then the week after we'll go back to Queens. Yeah, we did a ton. How was Holiday Scorched and Double Script for you guys? Did you guys get all the plans that you were hoping for from the new from the new pails or presents? I got a couple. Although I wasn't really too interested in getting a lot of them because they were okay. But the script that we were able to get from the presents wasn't too bad. I'm glad I didn't invest too much into them because I am more excited for the pails. Because I think the pails will have something a little bit nicer. You'll do some Earls with you or with me when I get back from home for sure. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, we're just gonna have to run through. I gotta pull out my super stims now that we're done with the auto meat farmer. That build is complete, and testing for that is basically done. Oh, also with the tomahawk video, I don't know if you guys have watched it. I did learn a couple things while doing some retesting and actually recording. One of the bigger things that I know I said during the stream when we were testing it here was that the legendary effects did not work. But that was a lie. Well, okay, I wouldn't say it's a lie, but it was I didn't thoroughly go through it, so I decided to go through it a little bit more during the recordings. Bloodied, anti-armor, and vampires does work with the tomahawks. And surprisingly, bloodied is stronger than anti-armor in that regard. So I was able to push about 999 damage, crit damage, on a super mutant behemoth. Although I didn't have bloody mess, I probably could have pushed that a little bit further. On top of that, getting adrenaline stacks, I could have pushed it a little bit further as well. There's one final thing that I would like to test, although I'm pretty sure it won't work, is the secondary rolls of the weapons. Although I don't think it actually works because then the anti-armor would have been stronger. But I was thinking that maybe the crit from the rolls would apply towards the tomahawks. At least that's just a thought right now. But looking back at like the testing and the recordings, it didn't really go through. So. But Silver coming in with the 14 months on a 14-month streak. Hello. Good morning. How you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the 14 months. But Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good one, my friend. Alright, so I'm going to skip the queen. You guys go ahead and take her out. When the tomahawks apply the circuit breaker effect, it will. It is phenomenal. Some hours on a private server with the Sanatrons, and every workshop did the job for you. Got what I was looking for. Nice. Let's go. I'm glad to hear that. I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen with the pails, because they did say that we're getting new stuff for that as well. But Liquid, you got around 650 plans, but you only wanted the script. Actually, you bought probably about 50 of them though while vendor hopping. 650 plans, goodness. Hopefully, a good handful of them were with the newer plans. And in your full script already was on with another streamer earlier. Nice. Will quite happily drop any 3 stars. For sure, for sure. If you guys ever want to sell your 3-star script, if you're overloaded, let me know. I'll be more than happy to buy them or trade them for ammo and or junk. And I'll give you guys more than what the usual price is. And also for any of our newer players or anyone who is looking for anything, let me know if there's anything that you guys are interested in. I can hook you up with ammo, junk, mutations, chems, whatever it is. See if I have it. I'll be more than happy to give it to you, as well as plants. So, if you need something, please don't hesitate to ask. Happy New Year's, Ray. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you, my friend. And that's how many new plans I got. Farmed a lot. Probably between 10 to 15,000 presents. Holy crap. 650 new plans. 10 to 15,000 goodness, Liquid. Oh my god. Oh. Excuse me, sir. I think you're playing a different game. Are you sure you're playing Fallout 76? Like 1 to 2,000, you know, I can understand. 10 to 15? It's wild. I have over 800 pounds in plans from the event. Oh my god. I can't. I can't. I just simply can't. Showstopper shotgun paint. Union plan? That's an expedition plan, right? Alright. Thank you to whoever launched the second nuke. Nim, if that was you, my friend, greatly appreciate it. Definitely be heading over to that. I'm gonna chill in here, make sure that this gets as much progress as possible. But then we're gonna head on over. Hopefully I have some blight soup in my inventory. Because we're gonna go full force onto Earl. See how big of a crit we can hit. So we should actually be looking really good. I mean, our perk cards are fine. We're good here. Oh, wait. We need that Chem Fiend. Follow through. Critical Savvy, Serendipity. Good there. Yeah, I think we should be alright. Alright, prep is just about done, so we'll have back-to-back nukes going on. I'm actually quite excited to see how this goes. My estimate is going to be with full buffs, magazines, bobbleheads, food, and chems. My guess is going to be around 650 to 700 crits. It sounds like a lot, but I don't know why, but I have very high expectations for this. Because if my memory serves me right, which it normally doesn't, I should, or crits should be able to transfer between your primary target to the targets that are connected with the arc. So meaning if you hit 600 on one enemy, you're going to hit 600 on the other. But I could be completely wrong. I'll have to look at that while we're, killing things. But the main goal is to see what is going on with the primary target. There we go. We got Blight. Okay. Let us get it. You guys focus on the queen. For those who are on my team, you guys are more than welcome to come on in afterwards. If you guys end up missing a instance, I'll make a new team if not a lot of folks come on in. I did not know we had mutated events. Yeah, it's mutated week this week. Which I think this week we'll start cracking down on doing them. Actually running them, because I usually just skip them while I'm in the silos, but I think this week we'll go ahead and actually try to participate in most. Not all, most. We can kill this Earl and grab it. Yes, indeed. For any of our ballistic users, if you guys want to do a little bit more damage, be sure to use a syringer. Make sure that I have my grounded active. I do. Okay. Go ahead and pop that. Let's go ahead and get ourselves buffed. We're going to use that energy weapons bauble. I'm going to pop an overdrive. We're going to use... Do I have one? I think this is a laser weapon. But I think I'm going to go with the energy gun. So we'll use a Tesla Science 7. We're going to pop our Blight Soup. Got a canned coffee ready. I'm going to throw on a company tea, why not? Pop this liquid courage. And then we should be good. The only thing I'm missing is a high voltage Hefe. So we're at 145, I believe, was our damage. We're at 167. How is our Nerd Rage? We don't have it active. Let's go ahead and get that then. There we go. 185. Holy crap. Sneak Borp. How's it going? I see you on the team, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. But that, hello and welcome. It is a pleasure to have you. Alright, let's see how this does. I did not see a dang thing. 524. Oop. Okay, I kind of overshot the guess, but 524. Oop, 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 oop. Thank you. 524 crits. That really isn't bad, but I do believe the AP consumption is quite high. Hold on. Oh. YouTube, thumbs up. How's it going, Johnny? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Good to see you. Alright, let's see if we can get some adrenaline charges. For some odd reason, my VATS is not sticking. $545, I believe that's a take one for the team, or a follow-through tenderizer proc. Holy crap, my team just died. Bo, how's it going? Hello, hello. Good morning, 463. For anyone who is on my team, I do apologize. I don't know what happened. I'm coming. I got you guys. Live. Survive. Don't you die on me, Sneep. I will protect. Leave our friend alone. Okay, yeah, this thing does actually chew through some AP. My goodness. Is everyone good? We got Ken King, we got Wrecking, Sneep is alive. I think that's Nim. Everyone is good? Okay, something is a little bit off with the VATS in regards to it not sticking while I have my canned coffee active. So it's a little concerning. Don't know what that is. I'll have to try this out in third person because maybe it's just the obstruction of my view. But you're doing good? I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. I'm doing fantastic. Happy New Year's, my friend. So okay, so around 540, 520, 540 was our crit damage. That's not bad. It actually, okay, so I guess I was doing roughly around the same because quad does nothing for damage. The crit does. So maybe anti-armor might be able to push that up to 600s or maybe like super high 500s. 570, 580 maybe? If I could figure out how to keep myself in VATS while I use coffee, that should make it a little bit more consistent. But it did some damage. That was not bad. How much script do I got? 152. How many modules? Got no modules. Any stored modules? I got one. Does anyone need help with their Earls? If so, please let me know. We'll come on in and help you guys out. I'm gonna head on over to Alpha, sit inside, give you guys a little bit of time, and then we'll go ahead and launch the third silo. What else can I do to boost the damage? It definitely could have gone higher if we were able to still stack psychochems, but unfortunately they got rid of that. The nuts, you need help? I got you. Ah, crap. I have a social menu bug. 1 second. Your drain spike gun build did nearly 1k damage. Yeah. Yeah, the railway rifle, it's definitely one of the strongest weapons in the game. That you don't even have to use it as a legendary, preferably as a legendary, but you can hit unreasonably high with it. Okay, so that's why I was having trouble. Was because the social menu bug. That's why you guys got kicked from the team. If you guys want to join in a new Earl instance, I'm going to make a new team. If you just joined the Nuts' team, be sure to fast travel to him. If you want to get into another Earl, join my team and fast travel to me. Thanks for the help with Earl. I'm fairly new to the game, so I don't really have a good build or anything. Hey, that's perfectly okay, Sneep. I got you, my friend. If you need anything, please let me know. I'll be happy to try and hook you up with whatever it is that I can. And if you have any questions, please do not hesitate to ask. I got you. Okay, I gotta rebuff just a teensy bit. We'll repop that Liquid Courage. We're gonna do an overdrive. And then we're gonna spam a bit of coffee. Diana coming in with the 2 months. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. How you doing today? Oh, my brain's on autopilot. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I hope you're doing well. Don't mind me. Wait, this thing is actually eating through his health. Wait a minute. What is his resistances? Does he have low energy? $240. Why is this doing some chunks on him? He has 1, 2, I'm 3. I think we have now 4 players down here. Yeah, this is hurting him pretty good. Let me put that back on. But also, Sir Lag, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. When that's hello and welcome. It is a pleasure to have you. Snape, I got you, bud. Where you at? There we go. Is everyone alive? So, fun little fact fun little tip, and I guess fact for anyone who may not have known, you can actually join multiple Earl instances if you're able to find a team that is still inside, as well as if they have an open spot in the team and in the instance. So, a good way to tell whether someone is still fighting Earl after you finished is on the icon. If you look at the icon, you'll see dots on the right side, just near that where the middle of the shovel and the pickaxe's handles connect. If it's on the right hand side of that, that means there is a team inside of Earl still fighting. And what you can do is look for the names here in the public team, see if they have an open spot in the team, join it, and fast travel to one of those players. You'll know you'll be able to get into the instance by either loading up inside, or if the instance is full, you'll load outside. But it's also a good way to get your loot back, just in case you die just as Earl dies. So normally when that happens, you'll be placed outside of the instance. If you're fast enough, if you open up your team, find your teammates that are inside of Earl, fast travel to them as quickly as you possibly can. You'll be placed back into the instance that you were once in, and you'll be able to run all the way back down to pick up your loot, just in case you ended up dying out. Didn't know there was an indication people were inside. Yeah. It's usually on the right hand side near where that little point where the middle of the handle of both of the shovel and pickaxe connect. So right about, I can't zoom closer, but yeah, just right there at the center there, just on the right. Might be able to show you a little bit better when we launch the next one. I'm awful at fighting Earl. No, you're fine, my friend. He is a tanky one. He is a tanky one. That's why he's really good for, like, testing your damage or testing how strong your build is. Because if I remember correctly, the more players that are down there, the stronger and tankier he is compared to when you're doing it solo. He's a lot weak, or he's a lot weaker. But you gotta hand me with the Vampire's Bash AP cost. Oh, so close. The wrong 50, yeah. But thank you, I appreciate the offer for help. Honestly, don't even know what to ask for. I've been using a minigun and some perks a friend suggested, but not sure what gun I should be using, and so on. That's the beauty of the game, my friend. Explore. Try everything. Find a gun that looks cool, test it out. See how it feels when you fire it. If you think it's something that you'd be interested in, throw on some mods. Maybe try to find a couple perk cards that'll boost its damage. See how it goes, and if it's something that you really enjoy, then you can start putting together a build. That's also another beauty about this game, is that you can build your character however you want. There's ways to do it full damage, or you can do like partial damage with utility, things like that. Or you can have a little bit of everything, so your character will be very versatile in their build. For me, all of my builds, no matter what build it is, shotgun, heavy gunner, pistol, bow, rifle, commando, they're all damage focused, bloodied, as well as VATS crit builds. Basically glass cannon builds. Which is why you'll see me die a lot. But I can't blame the build solely for my deaths. I suck. But see you later. For sure, Nim, if you're popping on off, my friend, I do appreciate you coming on in. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. And hope to catch you later. But Soldier, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Camper, what's better? Bloodied or full health? For damage, bloodied. For tankiness, full health. Oh, it's a new week. Let me go ahead and do our codes. Where are we? Alpha. So we got 44646696. Okay. 17, so we got enough time to get this one out. Go ahead and head on over to my camp. That is a massive bounty. But I will not fight that. Alright. Let me go and reorganize myself real fast before we head on into the instance. And I'll show you guys what I mean by like how to indicate if there's people inside of an Earl instance. We'll wait a few minutes and let people load on in. Yeah, for anyone on Twitch, if you want to check out any of my builds, again, remember they are all glass cannon builds. I do have full health versions of all the builds that I do have posted here. So if you want to check them out, type in !builds, I believe the command is. On YouTube, if there's anyone who is curious about any of the builds or my current build, let me know which one you'd be or you would like to see. I can post you a link to it as well. I don't know how to get commands to work on YouTube, so I'll have to figure that out. So is the gun in the scoreboard, the circuit breaker, any good? It's fun. It's a really nice support weapon. You could do a lot of silly things with it too. But if you're looking for like really high damage from it, it does okay damage. It is definitely a support weapon though. There are no good or bad builds. Have pipe pistol builds with reasonable damage, archer builds like in Skyrim, or Zorbo's alien blaster builds for a lot of fun. Even an unarmed PA build can be enjoyable. Just be creative and have fun. Exactly. Yes. If you think of something interesting that you think you might enjoy, you can build it. If there's a build that you may not or looking for a build that may have a little bit of both, but you don't know which perk cards you can use, you can always look them up too. And if you guys have any questions about builds, let me know. I'll be happy to look at your builds, give you any tips, or of course, you guys can always check out my builds. I do have a Discord as well with I think every single one of my builds from level 1 to 50 builds for starter builds to kind of get into the builds that I do have for min-maxing. But I also have like budget versions of those builds, meaning that you don't have the perk coins, perk cards, and levels to max out your legendaries. So there's alternatives that you can do. I have those builds, and of course I have all my min-max builds all posted there. Later on this year, I will be putting together a website that will have every single thing that I have all in one website, easy access. You can access all of it within a click of a button. So you guys don't have to scroll through days and days worth of builds on the Discord. So I am working on that, and I do hope to get that out to you guys soon. They need to add crossplay already. Oh my goodness, I would love to have crossplay. It would be so good, so fun. Okay, so the icon is actually blocking. Let me see if I could check here. Behelius Lux, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I answer to the best of my ability, but that alone, welcome. It is a pleasure to have you. So yeah, I guess this is somewhat of a good indicator to see. You see how the center of my icon is on the right hand side of the locations icon. That's when you'll know someone is in an instance. So if you want to get into another Earl instance to get some more rewards, just keep an eye out on the right hand side. And I can also show like after we're done if there's anyone else inside. Thank you for the lunch boxes. Time for breakfast for sure, Wrecking. Sounds good, my friend. I had some leftover spaghetti. Filipino spaghetti for breakfast. Scrumdiddlyumptious. Yes, sir. Okay, let me re-bloody myself. We'll re-pop a blight soup. Go ahead right about there. 21 minutes on our grounded, so that should be fine. 47 minutes on our company tea. 29 minutes on the blight soup. Perfect. Okay. How about our magazines? Bubblehead is good. Our Tesla 7 is good. So Overdrive, Liquid Courage, and yeah, we're good. Been looking for a cryptid jawbone knife build. Absolutely no one is making one, and I feel like it's an underutilized melee. I could be wrong, but would love to check it out. I have just the build for you, Helios. So my build is not specific to one melee weapon. It can be used for all melee weapons, unarmed, one-handed, and two-handed melees. You just have to swap out the main damage perk cards. But I did mess with that when it first came around. I need to see if I have an extra, or if anyone has one, let me know. I'll be happy to buy it off you. We'll throw that down next server. You have something for that, Plorg? Oh? The nuts, you got your holy fire? Let's go. But you're on PC? Aw, no worries, no worries. Pretty sure you have it. Yeah, if you guys have a spare jawbone knife, I'll be more than happy to buy it off you. But Plorg, I hope you're having a great day, my friend. I forgot to do this earlier. If you guys haven't already, please be sure to check out Plorg next time he is live. He's a good friend of ours who streams Fallout 76 on both PC and Xbox. Very knowledgeable, kind, and gentle soul who's shown a lot of love and support to the channel. So please be sure to check him out. Promise you guys will not be disappointed. Thon, how's it going? Hope you're having a great day. It's good to see you. But he also does stream a variety of other games. But your Holy Fire is an anti-armor ADS faster reload. Ooh, it's actually not bad. I hope one day they will fix the hit registration, crit registration, and VATS crit fill registration on all of the fire weapons. I don't know if anyone has problems with the on-click plasma rifle, but I do have problems with the flamer barrel with that. But all flamers, regular flamer, holy fire, always have trouble with those. Hell, even the chainsaw. If they ever fix that, the flamers would probably spike in popularity for damage builds again. I'm definitely gonna need to take this into an Earl, because I can't tell if that's my chunks combined with someone else's, I think, fixers. So I can see it getting chunks. Someone's using a railway rifle. But something is catching my eye with the Tesla crit in regards to like how much damage is actually being done to him. Like I'm seeing 500, which a lot of weapons can do, but I don't see as big of a chunk on those weapons compared to this being taken out when it's just me doing the damage. No, Sneep. As soon as you spawn in, if you spawn outside, oh no, thank God. You're good. Never mind. Whoo. Never mind. Don't mind me. If you don't know how to come back down, Sneep, look at my character's cursor, and then you should be able to find the tunnel. Does Elders drop as anything other than the base rolls? Unfortunately, no. You'll always get it as the base rolls, but you can re-roll it. I was a little sad to see that I mean, it's not bad, but I really thought we had something that would be on par with the Fixer. Like, truly on par. In regards to, like, damage. With the anti-armor versus a quad Fixer. Unfortunately, it fell short. Has hella DPS, though. It counts as unarmed? Which one? Plork. It almost is, though, if you build it right. Yes. It is a very nice contender with the Fixer. Fixer will still out damage it, but a quad 50 crit Elder's Mark, I believe, has more DPS, so it keeps up with it pretty damn well. Jawbone Knife is unarmed. No, Jawbone Knife is a one-handed melee. I was just saying that the build that I have is not specific to one melee build. It's for the it can work with unarmed builds, it can work with two-handed and one-handed builds. As in like my perk cards and such, not the weapon. I tried using the fixer and a build I found online, but I couldn't get it to do any real damage, so I don't know how I messed it up. Um, are you using Sneak? You have an Elders build, right? Yes. It is actually this build. This is my my all commando build. All of my commando weapons I use this build. No PA? Yeah, no PA. And this is what I use for all of my commando weapons. You get a screenshot of that real quick? I got you. Ooh. If you want, Helios, I can close my face cam so you can get a better look at the, or close the face cam and the chat if you want to get a better screenshot at it. Or I can find the link and I can post it for you. Cam was okay? Alright. We like the way the Elder's Mark shoots and sounds, but the lack of range is... Oh my goodness! Holy crap. A link would be awesome. I got you. Let me see if I actually have it here. Energy. No, I don't have it here. Let's see if I can find it for you real quick, my friend. Oop. Sorry for the long link post, but there is the build right there for you, my friend. Okay. Alright, everyone is clear. Oh no. How's it going, Kaz? I hope you're having a good day, my friends. Good to see you. Nick looking like an elder emo over here. That's right. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. How's it going, Cam? I hope you're doing good. Okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and actually run a quick expedition before we close out this server. Then we'll switch servers. I'm going to stay on this one because I've only launched one nuke here. And we'll actually bring out the melee build. I got to readjust the perk cards there because I think I messed something up. Why do you want Scaly Skin if you're using VATS? Just curious. I wish I was able to put notes on those Nuka crypt links, but I run my build in the most expensive way possible to fully min-max. But I use Scaly Skin for the damage resistance, and I run all of my mutations every single hour. So if you retake your mutations, it suppresses the negative effects. So I can free up perk cards for Class Freak, or 3 points from Class Freak, so I can put more damage, as well as have 0 negative effects on all of the mutations that I use. It's only when you turn your head. To your left, that hair down on the side of your face brings back so many nightmares from high school. Very good. Yeah, that's expensive. Yeah, it's okay though. It's for me. I think it's worth. I don't. I definitely do not recommend it for if you don't do a lot of trading or do a lot of farming for flux, or if you don't have all the mutations. But I mean, if you, if anyone wants to try this very expensive build, it's fun. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's hard to not play without using my mutations anymore. I don't think I've ever seen the animated Armor's Keeper perk card. I love it. Oh, speaking of the animated perk cards, I think one of my endgame goals is almost done. So one of my endgame goals is to get my full commando build completely animated. All the main perk cards that I use. And I think about half of them are animated now. Especially since they did do the 1-star perk cards being able to be added as an animated perk card is super duper nice, and I got a bunch of them when I opened up all of my saved ones. I'm back now. Can I jump in the team? Yeah. We're actually going to finish off this expedition here. So if you want to come on in to get it, you're more than welcome to. But we will be swapping servers here afterwards, and I can bring a couple of you guys in with me. So do you want the cryptid knife? I can drop it. Don't need any cats for it. Is there any junk or ammo that you would like, Sneep? I would like to pay for it in any way possible. Because I always feel bad taking things from you guys. So I always try to at least offer something. 5mm if you have spare? Yep. I got you. Alright, this thing is actually so strong with crits on regular ads. Ask for max caps. I got you, don't you worry. Max caps? Give you a couple days. Tsunade, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Uh-oh. Prepare for a crash, friends. Gonna need you to move your butt. Move it. Not what the community can do for you, as they say. Ask not what the community can do for you. But you're doing great, friend. Just getting my ass kicked and by this new prefab. Do you like it? I think it's so cool. It's huge. Freaking ginormous. But you ran all the critical luck perks with max class freak and starch genes. I really want to max out serendipity, but can't decide which ones I will remove. Do you have all 15 points, or do you have 15 points invested into your luck? Where'd you go? Good morning, Nick and chat. Hope you're all having a lovely start to the new year. Good morning, Yami. Happy New Year to you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. Bought it. Has bought so many of them. I've never used a single one, but I've been waiting for this one for months. Didn't realize how big it was going to be. Gonna make it my bitch. You got this. I believe. Yeah, I didn't realize how massive it was. I thought it was gonna be as small as the other house, but goodness, thing is huge. Can only add one serendipity out of the 15. So you have class freak. If I were to add that, it would be no bloody mess. You'd have better criticals. So, wait, what other part cards do you have on there, Thon? So starch genes, critical savvy, critical, better criticals, bloody mess. So 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. You have maxed out serendipity to 14. I would reduce your bloody mess to level 1. And then max out your serendipity. Because if you're running a crit build, bloody mess is just additional damage. But compared to survivability, it would be a good alternative. That's what I would do. Yeah, to keep all of your main crit perks, keep a little bit of damage from bloody mess, but also be able to keep your full class freak and serendipity up. Still on vacay and spent the entirety of yesterday playing video games without blinking. As you should. There should always be one day where you just stare. Even if you stop playing, just stare. Then will you feel your vacay has been fulfilled. I'm kidding. But sounds like you had a good one though. And I'm glad to hear that. I love stare. That's right. Stare is great. No stare is better than stare. But it's hard to play. It's kind of sinky and floaty when building inside, but we're working on it until you like it. Fair enough. Wait, something feels so weird about this. About the Tesla. I tore through those guys. Oop, tore through those guys faster than I did with my anti-armor explosive fixer. Granted, I do have a magazine and bobblehead going. But with this exact same build, using an anti-armor fixer, it takes me a while to take those guys down. But the nuts, I just bought like a dozen 3-star legendary guns for like 4k caps. Nice little find. Not bad. But why? So when's the next black powdered expedition? Black powdered expedition. Like using a black powdered weapon? Anytime. I got you. I asked my friend to send me pics of her favorite things in game. And made her a room in it. You want one? I would not mind one, but ask your friends, all your friends first. I'll take whatever is left over, even if it's outside. Give me a nice little tree. Put one stuffed animal. I'll be happy with that. But Pup, Echo, hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. I am asking a friend. It's true. And for me, honestly, my favorite things inside of Fallout 76 are all the plushies. Plushies are my absolute favorite. They have to be in all of my builds. I can't have a build that does not have all my plushies. But you pre-ordered and played when it first came out, but I haven't played in so long. How the hell do I get legendary mods without random rolling them? Unfortunately, you'll always have to randomly roll legendaries, but they did implement a new system a while back ago where it'll allow you to roll specific weapons or armor pieces, specific legendaries, I guess. But the thing, oh, crap. I totally didn't see that Ian didn't make it in. I'm sorry. My brain was on autopilot. Um, yeah, for legendary crafting, like let's say you want to roll specifically handmade, so you can. You use modules and cores. You can roll it as a 1 star, 2 star, or 3 star. And when you roll it, it'll be random rolls. But the benefit of that is that you get to roll that specific item instead of having to go to the purveyor and, you know, want to claw your eyes out for spending 5,000 script on just your entire loot list being rolled, hoping and praying that you'll get something that you would want or can use or sell. But full agree, they're so stinking cute. That's right. The plushies are OP. Alright, friends, we're going to pop into the next server. I'm going to stay on this guy. We're going to go ahead and um, pull out the melee build. Sneep, if you would like to join us in the next server, meet me in the main menu. I'll bring you in. I'll get you that 5 mil ammo. And yeah, we'll keep it moving. Ian, I'll also save a spot for you as well, my friend, since you just came into the server and I accidentally left you out on an expedition. That is my bad. And then we'll also bring in Johnny. Oop. Do I have to add you? Oh, yes. Oh, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot to get you added. Yes, you will have to add me as a friend. I have drinks in my car, but I'm too lazy to go outside to get them because it looks cold. I feel it. I wish I can feel the cold. But my room is its own atmosphere, man. It is hot. Like, they're actually making me re-roll all of them at once, at a chance. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean, Lux. I'll show you what I mean by the crafting. I apologize if I overcomplicate my explanations. I tend to do that a lot. You love the Blue Devil plushies? And the other one from the Atlantic City? Oh yeah, the Blue Devil plushies are adorable. Or the one before that? Also, why did Bethesda think it would be a good idea to only roll 1 star solo rerolls, but not 2 and 3 star? 1 star solo rerolls, but not 2 and 3 star. If you mean like rolling the primary individually from the other rolls, we don't have that. If I'm understanding that correctly. Your room is actually re-entering the atmosphere in scorching hot, missing a few heat shield tiles. That's true. It's been trying to re-enter the atmosphere for a few years already, so it's gonna be a little bit longer until I actually, settle down in on planet Earth. My window is wide open. I can only feel the cold if I'm pressed up against my window. If I go just a little bit away from it, hot, sweating. But Sneep, I believe I got you added, my friend. I do. I might have to relog real quick because it is not showing you in my friends list. Oh, there you are. Oh, you disappeared. No. Yeah, I'll relog anyway just to be safe for any social menu bugs. Team of 4 with just black powdered weapons. That would actually be kind of fun to nuts. It would be a fairly long one, but I think that would be fun. Your window is wide shut. I need the cold, man. It's hard to sleep at night when it's hot. It's wintertime and it feels like summer in here, man. It is not very cash money of my room to do. What I mean is, when re-rolling, you can re-roll the primary re-roll, or primary, re-roll primary and secondary, or re-roll primary, secondary, and 3-star in one go. For the, you're talking about like the options it shows. Um, when you select the legendary crafting. If so, that is actually a visual bug. I don't know why they have not fixed it. It blows my mind. But before, when they first released that whole mechanic, it said 1-star, 2-star, 3-star. Out of nowhere, they did an update, and then it changed. It had the 1-star, 1-star, 2-star, 1-star, 2-star, 3-star. And I actually thought exactly what you were thinking, or Lux. But what it means is you either roll it as a 1-star legendary, you can either roll it as a 2-star legendary, or you can either roll it as a 3-star legendary. Please tell me it's individual. Individual in like how many stars you can roll on the weapon, not the actual stat itself. So like let's say you have a anti-armor bashing 25 LVC fixer. If you chose the 1-star 2-star, it's going to roll it as a 2-star legendary, remove the 3rd star completely. And it'll be all random. You would end up changing it to maybe a suppressor's faster fire rate. So it'll roll 1 stat, 2 stat, or 3 stat. Yes. I'll show you here in a moment. Let me get Sneep. We're in. Yeah, it's so stupid, like how they have that still, because it was perfect the way that they had it when they first released the mechanic. But now it's, yeah, it does confuse a lot of people. Doesn't ant meat stack with yogi pastry pepperoni rolls? Yes. Or wait, no. If ant meat is a strength food, yes. If it is a carry weight booster, it will not. Makes a lot more sense now. I'll do a quick example just in case anyone else was actually wondering about it as well. Because we actually had this question come up, I believe it was a couple weeks ago as well. Let me pull out a couple, or grab some of these. Sneep, if you can, I'm gonna pull up my other camp. If you would like, meet me at my camp. And I can get you your 5 mil. Hi, friend. Let me go ahead and grab a couple of these. I can do, what, 5? So I should have, how many? I have 1 in my stash. 7, 8. Perfect. Quick example to flex the legendary module stack. I wish. I got 8. I'll flex my treasury notes. That hurts my soul every single day. But Cam, it's winter time, but feels like polar vortex outside. Not really though. Went through that in 2020, back when I discovered you. Oh, okay, okay. I would like to experience that because, cool weather. You can also roll every normal weapon to a legendary. So if you can build a fixer, you should build 10 of them and roll them, or 10 of them and put the legendary aspects of each of them instead of re-rolling one over and over again. That way you get the scripts for unwanted weapons. Yes. So I can actually show you guys that now. So legendary crafting. I apologize if it was a little bit confusing on how I was explaining it. But just to show you guys here real quick, we're going to do a pipe pistol. Or we are going to do a pipe pistol. We'll do a level 1. Doesn't matter which level. So when it says random legendary, this will either roll, if I choose this will roll as a 1-star legendary. If I choose this will roll as a random 2-star legendary. And if I roll this, it will roll as a random 3-star legendary. Now let's say you had 20 modules, enough for 5 rolls. What Inconspicuous was saying is to craft 5 weapons or 5 items that you want to roll. So like, let's say you wanted to do pipe pistols like me. You would craft 5 pipe pistols and roll them individually, preferably as a 3-star. So then you'll be able to get some script back just in case it doesn't roll right. You'll get a little bit of in return instead of just rolling a single weapon. But just to kind of clear the air in regards to like what happens when you choose these options. So I'm going to go ahead and choose the 3-star. If I choose this, a completely random 3-star. It turned a non-legendary to a legendary. And you can re-roll legendaries, although I don't recommend doing that. There's no benefit of re-rolling a legendary, or you don't have any better chances of getting something better by re-rolling a legendary. So it's better to just recraft if you have the materials and then roll. Now, if you choose this option, for example, it is now a 2-star legendary. Where is the 2-star? Stat. What? Damage increases up to 25% as health increases. Where is my 2-star? Game? Excuse me? Anyways, yeah, that's what that means. So when doing legendary crafting, highly recommend doing it only for 3 stars. 5 mil. No, we crashed. Gone down with all those cores, my god. This is actually the lowest my cores have ever gotten. I usually always stay at max cores. Even after doing like a large session, I'll instantly get back to max, but this is the longest it's actually stayed this low. Except for the elders, which is basically a must reroll for good stats. Yes, there are a few items that you can reroll, which you should. Eldest Marks is definitely one of those. You got 2 black powdered weapons ready to go, but you wish the shredder mod on the minigun disabled the reload. I mean, as long as you manage your ammo a little bit, the nuts, you should be okay. What is the second star in the mods list? I have no idea. Oh, there it is. Now it shows 50 crit. There we go. But what's max cores? 5,000. Show off the store. Want to see what you sell? I actually don't sell anything. I don't really sell much. I keep forgetting to actually place things, and I overprice my stuff. just in case someone decides to offload caps. But I don't sell anything specifically so that no one in chat or none of my viewers and our friends here buy my things. Because if they want something, I want to give it to them for free. So I never really sell anything. And if I do, I will overprice it. But there are some folks who'd be like, that's fine, I'm going to buy it anyway. So I don't sell anything. So I usually keep it empty. It used instant transmission. Your power went out? Oh no. No worries, Sneep. Let me know when you if you're able to come back. I hope everything is okay, my friend. I got you on your 5 mil as well. Alright, we're gonna switch on over to the melee build. I'm gonna have to rebuild this because it is not where I want it to be. Let's go ahead and pull out, for the time being, or actually no. We are going to use the plasma cutter. So blocker, we want gladiator. Those. Gladiator. Your melee and unarmed weapons, anti-armor weighs less, swing them faster. Eh. What am I missing? We have master, gladiator, we need expert. There we go. Squad maneuvers, strange in numbers, happy-go-lucky party boy. Tenderizer. Then here we want that. Alright, cool beans. We're looking all right. I want something. What would you like? I got you. I do need a level 2's Butcher Bounty. I'm gonna quickly grab enough materials for one of the foods. But yeah, this is technically my build. Butcher's Bounty is just for when I do food farming. Otherwise, I would have level 1 concentrated fire and then something random. Or I would invest that point somewhere else. I believe I had awareness there just so I can see stats. But yeah, this would be the build. Why is that there? Hold on. I want feet pics. They're on their way. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me catch up with chat. Sorry, guys. Left my 2 liters in the car last night. Surprised they're not slushies since it's below 0. Ooh, would love that. But I want you and all your love. It's all yours. Stare. I want the bloody 2-shot explosive elders. I'm ready when you are. I got you. I would love to get a... I want to get a 2-shot 50 crit again. I gave away one because I wasn't going to use it anymore, but then not too long ago, I kind of felt like using it again. Dude, 2-shot 50 crit Eldest Mark is gross. It is so fun. So good. But Liquid, you overprice your maps, and you feel bad when somebody I know buys them. I have to tell them it isn't worth it. Yeah, I would normally have things just hella overpriced, but Far too many of our friends have bought my overpriced stuff. I was like, no, stop. It's not worth it. Save your caps. Let me give it to you for free. I'm having trouble deciding what I want to do. Games or Naruto? Will you be playing any games that won't require too much attention? Because maybe you can do, if able, run run Naruto on the side while you play some games. Some BG games. Actually, important question. Where the hell do I farm Tommy guns for weapon plans? Ooh, farming actual submachine guns is a little rough. I would recommend doing the craft and scrap if possible. Otherwise, you would have to, as far as I'm aware, you would have to go and do or hunt down crowned enemies. Crowned enemies have a chance of dropping like a random weapons, not even weapons that they hold. Like a crowned super mutant can drop a baseball bat or along with a Gatling plasma. Maybe another one can drop a I don't know, a handmade and something else. Wait, did that just turn into... That's new? That has never happened before. What? Nick, you okay? Saw the gram a couple days ago. Yeah, I'm good. I am good, my friend. It was lyrics to a song I heard for the first time. Really, really good song. Yes, lyrics are very depressing, but it's a good song. How profitable is it? The craft and scrap. So craft and scrap is a great way to get mods, and it's pretty cheap. There is a magazine that you can use to reduce the requirements or the junk requirements for the crafting. And when you guys, if anyone is trying to do craft and scrap for mods, always craft the lowest level. Do not craft the highest because it doesn't matter what level it is. It'll have the same odds of learning mods. And if you want to increase the chances of learning mods, increase your intelligence. I can drop this for you now. For sure, Sneep. I will get you your 5 mil ammo. Meet me at my camp real quick. I just got, I think, 3 more super mutant hounds I need to kill. 4. Now 3. And then I will be able to get you squared away, my friend. I got you. Sorry for the slight delay. But yeah, intelligence will increase the odds of learning mods from the craft and scrap for learning mods. And always craft the lowest level. Save you your junk and resources. Only one TV. Zane's dog broke the other one. Otherwise, I'd have to stop you to start Hulu. That is a price I'm willing to pay, my friend. So you can enjoy your show. Play some video games. Worth. So craft a level 1 and scrap? Yes, if the lowest level can be level 1, craft that. Some levels have... Their lowest levels would be like level 10 or 15, but even still, always craft the lowest level 1. You might be a closet emo, just saying. It's the high school or middle school me coming out again. Because I've been listening to a lot of those old songs. Oh, thank you. Here you go, my friend. Oh, that's 5.56. That's the wrong ammo. I was wondering why that looked a little weird. Here you go. Got 5mm standard if you want some. It is not a price I'm willing to pay. I'm just too indecisive right now. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, do I have a cooking station? I do. What do I need for this? So one big thing that they made a change, I think it was this season, was the melee food buffs. What is very, very nice is that you no longer have to craft a bunch of the food buffs in order to max out your damage for melee. You can now craft just one. Highly recommend doing the Mutant Hound stew. The cheapest one that you can do is the same as all of these. The Tasty Yogi roast, as well as the Tasty Mutton Meat Pie. Tasty Mutant Hound stew, cheapest, easiest to farm to get the most amount of damage. Of course, you will need to be a carnivore to get the most. I will be switching to that here in just a moment. But thanks to Sneep, we have the Cryptid Jawbone Knife. I can't remember if we can actually use mods on this. I can. I think we'll go with the sneak attack damage. Sneep, would you... Oh, wait, no. Just kidding. Like, part of me wants to just lay here and watch Naruto, but another wants to play some Vigiderms. But I don't know. Really want to pick up a controller. Want to play Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm still stuck on last gen. Oh, I see. That's fair. I understand. But also, India man, I do hope you're having a great day, my friend. I'm sorry for the late greeting. I do hope you're doing well, brother. Yeah, I guess we'll do the stealth blade. Okay. We are looking snazzy. Or actually, we don't need that. We'll do first aid and nerd rage. Alright, perfect. So I need to grab some starlight berries real fast. Gotta grab a little bit of pepper. Where is my green thumb? There it is. Then we'll be good to go. Blitz, how are you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. But you gotta go take care of some stuff. Thank you very much for the ammo, of course, Sneep. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out. And do hope to see you next time. But Lux, go to craft and scrap only to find I don't have the SMG plan. I want to cry. Oh no. SMG plan. Where can you get it? I know it's easy to find. You should be able to pick it up pretty quickly. Normally what I like to say is when in doubt, go to Watoga. Watoga train station and the shopping plaza. These two locations have a lot of the plans that people look for, especially weapons. You might have to do some server hops because it's not guaranteed to spawn inside of the shop. So if anyone else knows of another location, let us know. Let us know. You're up to episode 1027 of One Piece. Just 3 more to go and I can watch the movie Red. Ooh. Caught up? You'll be fully caught up, Nim? Could have sworn there was a plan on the ground somewhere. I could be wrong, though. It is possible. I believe I bought mine from a vendor. So, Or spawner bot sell it? Ooh, okay, okay. Damn it, spawn assault. Definitely grab that Nuka-Cola. I need more pepper. Give me the pepper. Should be a diner over here. Maybe it'll have one. I think I need, what, 4? There is a salt. Should be 3. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so I think lastly I need boiled water. Let's go ahead and grab that. But Blitz, I do hope you're having a good day, my friends. Good to see you. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Can't bring myself to watch One Piece. I did watch the first arc and part of the next filler bits, but doesn't hold my attention long. Luffy basically unkillable besides drowning. Yeah, I guess. Kind of. He's had quite a few close calls. Far too many close calls. Have a good day too. I'll be back later if you're still streaming. If not, I'll catch you the next one for a short sneak. But I could have sworn there was a plan on the ground somewhere. Could be wrong though. Which plan? The submachine gun. White Springs, Charleston, Grafton, Lewisburg, Morgantown, Welch, and Chad. Greg. Who's Greg? We have a Greg? Since when? Go ahead and do that. Okay, watch the dub stuff. So 1037 is the last one, but more is coming soon as Egghead Island still or will be released this month. Ah, okay. I see. Tasty mutant hound stew. Come on, proc. Damn it, it did not. Okay. Last but not least, sorry for the long prep. Sorry, my attention has been had. How do you not know Greg? I might know Greg. Greg is in Grafton? The vendor bot? His name is Greg? I never noticed. What? That is incredible. Need one of those. Go visit Greg. I'm gonna have to go visit Greg. We have a Greg. It's absolutely amazing. Oops, that's the wrong bench. What are the infirmary in Grafton? Yeah, okay. Trading Muty Friend's name. Where is it? Okay, I'm in the wrong one. Oops. Where the hell is Grafton? My brain stopped working. It is in the Toxic Valley. Right over here. The big bowl in the Toxic Valley. But Graham, oh yeah, for our walking, talking, muty friend, yeah, that's Graham. If only his name was Greg as well. It'd be phenomenal. Alright, so what did I miss? Herd mentality. We're gonna have to cut a little low on those. Need the scaly skin. Two more of those. 10 of those. 10 of those. Okay. Let's go ahead and put back on our starch jeans. Value. So we need that. There we go. There we go. Okay. Ready, willing, and able. Do I have backwoodsman 6? I do not. Damn it. Alright, that's fine. So we won't be able to actually do the full damage, but that's okay. So we need to pop this bad boy. So from 88 or 85 would just, or without carnivore and without strange in numbers, that was 85% melee damage for one. This is without the magazine. We're doing 213% increased melee damage. It is a massive boost to melees. It's actually a little bit stronger than what we had before, where all of the foods were combined. It's just a smidge more. As you can see, my typing is also failing. It's alright, Lux. I completely understand. I'm right there with you. Okay, so we have that. I do need my explosive weapon, so I guess we'll bring that out again. Alright. The coolest of beans. Do I have? I do not. Let's see if I was right about this weapon. So what was it that you were hoping to find about this weapon? Because I am missing quite a few things with it. So it can be just a smidge stronger. As well as, what do you call it? I don't have the magazine. I can whisper you the most hilarious video I found last night? Or can. Yeah, of course. I think serrated might actually be better than the sneak. I don't think the sneak one is. Actually, maybe. The time to kill seems like it could be min-max super hard. Yeah, if you put all the buffs onto this, pair it with sneak, this thing can actually hit pretty well. It's really not a bad weapon. Cause yeah, the swing speed. Cause what if I remember correctly? Yeah, vampires break slower with faster swing speed. Very nice. And Jenny, there are mod spiders on YouTube. No. It's their world. I'm just living in it. I'm just a passing traveler. But I hope you're having a good day, Jenny. I was dying from it last night. Sent for sure. I'll have to check it out after stream, my friend. I'm not on YouTube. Who said that? I don't know. There's a fungus among us. But not to mention survivability with vampires. Yeah, that is true. Man, that imposter. Where's the Spider-Man mean when I need it? Oh, I forgot to visit Greg. We'll need to visit Greg. Oh, Greg. What are you talking about? Loud noises. Oh, don't kill me. It's a joke. I don't want to buy what you're selling. Excuse me, pardon me. That has to be hands down one of my favorite memes of all time. They used it in the movie. I heard. I mean, they would have missed one of the most golden opportunities if they did not do that. And I'm sure a lot of people would have been very disappointed. Please. Actually, you know what? I think serrated might actually be better. Okay, let me go ahead and swap that out real quick. Ah, damn it. There we go. Haven't watched the latest Marvel movies in the last 5 years, but I saw the scene on Facebook and fell in love. Now I haven't watched anything out, or I haven't watched from Infinity War on. Black Panther was the last one I've ever watched in regards to like superhero movies. I can't I can't build up the will to watch those kinds of movies by myself. Super Hubert, that's right. Hubert, the strongest man. All right. We're looking good. You know, it's good. We'll actually bring this into an Earl. I'll also bring in, like, an actual weapon. Just, just in case. But we'll bring this bad boy in. Does anyone have a Backwoodsman 6 magazine? I didn't expect to be running my melee today, so I'm not fully prepared. So if anyone has a Backwoodsman 6, I'll be more than happy to pay for it. Endgame was the defeat of Thanos, right? There was one afterward. Oh, Endgame, that's the one. That's the one I didn't watch. Didn't watch the Thanos get beaten. I know it, how it happens. I just haven't seen it. Same. I was planning on watching it, but yeah, I never built up the will to watch it by myself. And then it ended up just getting completely spoiled like a couple days afterwards. So I watched it through the short bits and pieces of, short bits and pieces through Twitter. Anything after Endgame minus Spider-Man, Nowhere Home? That's what it's called? Nowhere Home? No. That one apparently sucks. We bring it back what's been to Earl. For sure, Johnny. Would you like anything for it? The twerk off between Thanos and the Avengers was intense. Twerk off. Throwing it back. Very interesting. No. I might be a scavenger cameraman until reset. A scavenger cameraman. Just hanging out? I'm not sure what that means. Brain just pictured Thanos working and not, now I want to scrub my brain with acid and still woolpad. I have seen some things. Things that I cannot mention. Revolving Thanos. Run an expedition with me on a team so I get loot. Got you, Johnny. Watching Thanos corn. Confirmed. No. No. Twitter is a vile place. Can I piggyback on that? Of course. Thanos wore an undersized shirt that said Twerkalicious. All right. I don't. Why? Why? I can't do my high pitched anymore. Why? Nope. No, I got sent a photo of Thanos. So I saved the photo to share it with others. Because if my eyes are going to be burned, I will spread that so that my friend's eyes will be burned as well. And I totally forgot that I had it on my phone. And one day, we were hanging out. We were at this wine thing. And one of my friends was using my phone to take a picture. And they wanted to check how the photo looked, so they pulled up my photos. And the first thing they saw was that picture. And they're like, "Oh my god, why do you have this?" I was like, it's not what you think, I promise. It's a meme. It's I was supposed to send it to the guys. And mind you, it was the girls of our friend group. They were the ones who saw it. It was meant for the guys. I was supposed to send it to them. Totally forgot and totally forgot I had it. But they were the ones to see it out of all the people. I was like, oh my god. Like, why do you have this? I really want to believe you're lying to me, but I also want to know that the Marvel writers, anything is possible. I came back to that. Tisk. Infinity Fizz. No. No. It's really embarrassing. I'll never forget that. Never forget that. I still have it on that phone anyway, actually, so. It has been stuck in that phone for years. The phone's dead, but it's still there. They won't ever forget it either. Oh, they won't. They never have. They do bring it up on occasion when we all hang out. Just like the time where I told them that I put sugar on my frosted flakes. When I used to put sugar on my frosted flakes. So basically, what you're saying is you didn't learn anything. Exactly. The dead phone. Bucket way. I don't. If it's towards the frosted flakes, sugar on sugar. That's what my friend said. I had no idea. I had no idea. Reasons why Nick is single. Number one, this. Yeah. Well, no, I do have a girlfriend. Not anymore. Or, I mean, not single anymore. But, yeah, the Frosted Flakes thing. I don't know if you were here when I told that story, Silver. It's the exact reaction what my friends had that my friends had. They were talking about cereal. They brought up Frosted Flakes, and my dumbass was like, "Oh yeah, when I was little, I used to put sugar on my Frosted Flakes." You know, or I know I was like, "Have you guys ever put sugar on your Frosted Flakes? It's so good." It's like I used to do that when I was younger, and they all looked like me. You just like, what? I was like, "Yeah, you guys never done that?" They're like, "You put sugar on sugar?" It's like, what? What, what do you mean? They're like, you know why it's called frosted, right? It's like, cause it's frosting. They're like, no, you idiot. It's sugar. That is literally caked up sugar on the frosted flakes. And you're putting more sugar on it. I was like, oh no. They're like, how are you alive? I guess you want some flakes on top of your sugar? That's right. Just a little bit of flakes. Yeah, yeah. Crazy. You mean Frosty is not the flavor? That's right. She has to be real. She is. She pops into stream. I thought Frosty meant whipped cream, like a creamy flavor. Add a little bit of sugar onto it. It's supposed to be a little bit good. Nope. It's eating a spoonful of sugar with just a little bit of cornflakes. Nope. How's it going, friend? I hope you're having a great day. It's good to see you. Take this and that. Get over here. You cannot defeat me. Commander. I'm the Battle Master. Anyone know any guaranteed suppressor mod vendors? I think most suppressors you have to learn through scrapping Lux. If anyone knows of any suppressor plan locations, let me know in chat. All of my suppressors I've learned through scrapping. If you're having trouble learning mods, increase your intelligence as much as you can. Berry mentats are a good source of intelligence. Or actually, it's the best source of intelligence for chems. You can invest 15 points into intelligence as well for the period, or for your crafting and scrapping session. If that's something that you want to do. Or you can get from vendors, but the wiki is so vague. It just says vendors. Which suppressor mod are you trying to go for? Lux. Don't feel too bad, Nick. I once put a hot dog in the microwave for 30 minutes. I was going for 30 seconds, but I didn't understand the new microwave. And then one time, I left a cup of noodles in the microwave for a long time. The microwave had had a turn dial for your time. Didn't know that when it hit 0, it doesn't shut off automatically. You cooked the ramen for 20 minutes. That's so weird. A microwave that doesn't shut off after the timer is done? It's a microwave to test responsibility. You set a timer, but if you don't come back during that time, you're gonna pay the price. The radium ramen. Was the ramen good? Might have been a little crunchy, a little slightly salty, maybe just a little bit toasted. Was there any liquid left? That's a good question. The first incident was like 5, and the second you were like 13. Fair enough. Okay. They always need to be more specific by vendors when they mean vendor. Yeah, I'm wondering if there is specific vendors for the silencers, because I've always learned mine through the scrapping. So I think anything that I learned that was in the vendor would have been registered as known, so I would never really see it. Sounds like a death trap of a microwave, right? The amount of things I would have burnt, and possibly houses I would have burnt, if I had that microwave, I would not be here today. 98388. It's just a cup full of ash. No, it's not even a cup. It's just a pile of ash. Put this right about there. Alright, we'll go ahead and run this Earl with the cryptid jawbone knife, and then we'll swap back to the Tesla afterwards. I won't be able to fully min-max the build, but with Johnny allowing us to use his backwoodsman 6, we will be able to see what kind of damage we can do with the fully buffed up Tasty Squirrel or Tasty Mutant Hound Stew, as well as some of the other buffs that we do have available. I shouldn't even bother with those. Actually, you know what would be perfect with this build? Ricochet. At least for the jawbone knife. Throw on Ricochet so you proc the vampires With the ramen, you went to go to the bathroom, walked outside after to talk to your sister or stepsister for a minute, and obviously that took longer than expected. And then go back in and smoke everywhere. Yeah, I would have totally forgotten about it. It would have been so bad. When you said Ricochet, I thought of the song Titanium. I am titanium. Right? That song? I I don't know why I immediately thought of cinema. There we go. Oh my goodness, I just put on a hazmat suit. Oops. Now, there was one instance in my life that I've almost actually burned down the house. So, I was a wee little lad, about like 6, 7 years old. And my dad wanted to teach me how to make birds in the nest, which is basically toast, buttered toast. You cut a hole in the middle, and then you crack an egg in the middle. Bird's nest. That's what we called it. And like I knew how to do it. Very simple thing to cook, but I still didn't understand like how the you know stove worked, and didn't realize that I had it too high. I put I don't know what I put in the pan at the time. I think I put it was butter, but it caught fire. And not knowing that you're not supposed to put water on those kinds of fires, since no one told me, I put water in the pan and it just flared up. Thankfully, it wasn't too much to the point where it caught anything else on fire. But then me not realizing like that was the cause of it, I put it under the sink. Again, thankfully, there was nothing around and the ceiling was just high enough for the flames not to touch it for anything to catch fire. My dad asked, "It's like, did you cook?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "How'd it go?" I was like, "Good." It's like, "No problems?" "No." It's like, "All right, cool." Never did it again. When I was little, never touched it. He was like, "You wanna try making it again?" I was like, "No, it's all right. I'm okay. I want to live." Is this not a VATS weapon? It can be. I do use it in VATS Lux. I have it paired with crits. They didn't find the burnt pan? Nope. I scrubbed the ever living crap out of it. Plus, it was already highly, like, blackened. So, I don't know what kind of pan I used, but you couldn't tell. But I scrubbed the hell out of it. Because I clean my dishes when I finish using them. More so, I didn't want to get in trouble. Plague. But Nick's the kind of guy to put out a grease fire with water. That's right. I did. And I succeeded. Don't ever put water on grease fires, friends. Do not. If you do not, thank you, Johnny. If you do not believe me, look up a YouTube video. I promise you, you do not want to do that. But we just did eggs on toast. I used to hate sunny side eggs, but now I can't have them any other way. Same, I prefer sunny side. Didn't know not to use water on a grease fire until high school. Same, or I learned it in middle school because we did like a little like research test type thingy. I don't really know how to explain it. Like we didn't really test it in school, but we learned about it, and I forgot what other alternative we used to test it. It's weird. I feel like it's best in VATS. Yes, it can be really, really good in VATS if you pair it with crits. If I remember correctly, power attacks, or in VATS, it does count as power attacking. I would need to retest it, but I remember a long time ago we were talking about it, but power attacks or VATS in melee is considered power attacks as well. Never dealt with one, and my parents never thought to teach me about it. Yeah, I didn't learn about it until like middle school, and that whole thing with science, and of course that personal experience. Although granted, when I was little and that happened to me, I didn't know that was the cause until I learned about it. I was like, oh, so that's what happened. Use lava to put out grease fire. It's true. Personal experience. Yup. Oh, I forgot to use my buff. Quickly show you guys. So this is the tasty mutant hound stew. It's at 213 with strange numbers and the carnivore mutation. I'm gonna use a backwoodsman 6 here. It is now at 319. I think was at 80% increased damage. I also forgot to use other buffs, so let me do that real fast. Sorry. Do overdrive because we are using crits. I am going to use liquid courage, and I guess I can use a little bit of canned coffee. 215 for the crits. It's actually not too bad. 416 for headshots when lucky. 317. I'm not in sneak anymore, or I was in sneak. I don't know why I dropped. 317. Because I do believe Earl is considered a cryptid. And for anyone who is wondering why do I keep stepping back, it's because I find that stepping back while vatsing on Earl with a melee weapon, you have a better chance of actually hitting his face, compared to just standing still and just vatsing or just vatsing still or standing still. But that's just my personal experience. I can't confidently say or confirm that that actually works, but for me it just feels that way. Oh, we're getting double procs. Very nice. It's only happening in third? That's one thing I noticed about melee weapons, that I don't know if it's... or I don't know how to keep consistent. But on certain animations and angles on enemies, you can actually get a double hit. You'll see 2 sets of numbers from one swing. But I don't know how to make it proc every single time. It's weird. It is very, very weird. I've tried a lot of different things to see if I can get it to work, but nothing has proven successful. But Envy, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. But they need to have a post-boss overview. I feel like it would be way easier to tell if if a weapon is viable. I would actually love to have something like that as well. To see like your damage, like your total damage, or like your damage per second. You know, like your highest hit, your lowest hit. What modifier? I mean, that's asking for a little bit too much, but I mean, I would love for something like that. So then you have like a sheet, and then you try it with a different weapon, with a different build, or different chems or buffs and such, and then you can compare. Or do it with like a different weapon, and then you can see. I mean, our way of testing is a little weird. Um, it's kind of hard to find solid a solid way to test like if something is viable, because it comes down to like what the person is using for their perk cards, because there are some perk cards that randomly boost your damage. um so sometimes it could throw off, uh yeah, throw everything off. So it's kind of a pain, but yeah, seeing like a damage sheet would be really cool, especially for bossing. But Envy, you're doing well, reinstalling Escape from Tarkov, so I can hate my life a little. Hope you're doing well too, bud. Oh, good old Escape from Tarkov. A game that I've always wanted to play, but I don't think I would get fully invested into it. So I've never really tried it. I love the concept, but I don't think I could, like, it would keep my attention for long. But it's fun to watch. Obviously, make it optional, but definitely needs to be one IMO. I would totally support that. I don't know. I love stats. I love seeing numbers for our in games. Like it is so good. Because then you can also see like your gains. You can also see like really everything going on. It stresses me out every time. Hate it, but I spent too much money not to play it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, although you're stressed out, as long as you're having fun at least. Are you getting damage numbers, by the way? Sorry again, haven't played in years. No worries, Lux. No worries. So if you want to see your damage numbers, all you gotta do is head on over to your settings, go to your display, head all the way at the bottom, and you'll see Show Damage Numbers Adventure. Make sure that is turned on. And if you are tired of like explosives shaking your screen, or like getting like certain things shaking your screen, you can also turn off the camera shake. When I don't die and lose all my stuff, I love it. Yeah, see, that's the one thing that would probably uh like really tick me off. It actually ticked me off when I played Vigor. It's basically the Xbox version of Escape from Tarkov. Um, or at least same concept. Drop in, gather loot, leave. If you die, you lose it. Or you load in with a loadout, so on and so forth. And I've played a couple rounds where it's just filled with like ring campers, exit campers. It'd be like a full squad. So if you're running solo, you practically have no shot of surviving. they'll just gun you down. And if you're able to take out one or two, you still have the rest of the squad to fight. So like I would be in there the entire time, run the ring all the way down to the last second, and then just get killed, lose everything. I was like, oh my god. Like, all that time wasted for absolutely zero gain. My god, yes. Vigor was just as infuriating at times. Yeah. The camera does 4 damage. Have you put on the bashing perk card, Denuts? You might be able to do a whole 6 damage. Ooh, right there. You guys see that double proc? The 250, 250? 250, 250. Oops. I feel like it's only with power attacks. See if I could do it again. I believe it's because it's hitting 2 points. Like, I want to know how to do that consistently. See, 264, 264. And it registers both hits. Like, if there was a way to figure out how to do that double proc like that every single time, that would be so big. Oh, 499. Look at that. 588, 588. Wait, hold on. I believe it's because it's hitting 2 weak points. It's too strong. Hold on. A well-statted one would be insane, IMO. For the Jawbone? Like, durability is unnecessary, TBH. Yeah, this thing could be a little bit stronger. Well, I would actually re-roll this entirely if I was able to. Keep the cryptid, because it's great for Earl, and of course cryptids. Go anti-armor, power attack, +1 strength. That would be my move. Because I always end up using power attacks for most things. And then of course with Vatsing. Like, why did that hit twice? Is it the serrated blade? Wouldn't keep swing speed? Yeah, no, I wouldn't. At least for the Jawbone. Because the swing speed on it is already fast. Without it. So add that little, add a little power attack behind it with the +1 strength. Because any source of strength increases your damage for any melee builds. So you want to stack up as much strength as you possibly can. Armor, chems, foods, perk cards, legendaries. Anything that can increase your strength. And then of course you have your melee buffs and chems and magazines and such. So you can get the most out of your melees. What are you testing out now? Then? Also, I don't think my streak appeared. How was your new year? Oh, your streak did appear. 5 stream streak. I did see it. I did see it. But we're just messing around with the Jawbone knife. Because Lux was curious about it. And I haven't pulled this thing, or I haven't used this in a long time since actually when it first came out. the first weapon that we ended up getting as a drop from, what was it? Bob? But I think even then I wasn't able to go full min-max on it. But it still fared really, really well. Yeah, eventually one day I would like to get an unyielding +1 strength set of armor. Probably do reflect or sentinels. I think that might be the move. Okay. I am on cooldown for alpha if anyone wants to come on in. And launch, I can provide a keycard. If anyone is free. Yeah, I'm missing a Deathclaw Wellington as well. My food buff is about to go out too. So I might have to swap back. How much time do we have? 7. Oh, no, we could do another Earl with this. The nuts, you can. For sure, for sure. If you need a keycard, let me know. I'm in alpha. If you dig for the vampires, should run Thorn set. I have been debating on actually making a Thorn set for my melee builds. The only problem with that is I hate rolling armor. Me and armor for legendary crafting, it is not a fun time. Thousands of modules being thrown into armor just to get nothing. And then after investing those thousands of modules, I'll get the rolls that I want from a drop. I've only ever rolled today, and I hate rolling in general. For me, it's an addiction. I love rolling, as long as it's not armor. I'll roll weapons all day, every day, but armor, I will hate it. I will absolutely hate it. Where do you even get thorns? You can get thorns with gold bullion. I believe here at Regs, if you completed the main storyline and opened up Vault 79, there's a gold bullion vendor there that you can buy it from. But how's the stream on YouTube going then? Working okay? I believe so. There is some adjustments that I do need to do, which we'll do tomorrow. Because I don't know how the quality looks over there. I can't tell on my end. It appears there is a slight delay, probably due to low latency. So I'll have to turn that off. And then I think I could boost the FPS on there to 60. So I've never once completed the main story for this game. And I must remind you, I pre-ordered the game. It's pretty good. I liked it. I really enjoyed it when Wastelander came out. It really spiced things up. But now I'm kind of meh about it because I've done it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And there's only one mission that I absolutely hate. Because unfortunately it takes forever and a year to do. But the mission's good. It's definitely worth doing at least once on one of your characters so you have access to regs. Or you can wait until the weekly vendor Minerva comes into town. She will sell almost everything inside of each gold bullion vendor within rotation in certain sets. Wow, 4 times? I can't compare to Plork. I know Plork. How many times have you done it? I know you've done it a lot. You're streaming via YouTube right now? Yes, I have Twitch and YouTube going up. One of my goals this year is to maybe build a community on YouTube, or maybe pull some people from YouTube to come over here to Twitch if they have a Twitch account. But it's mainly to kind of help the YouTube channel in general. Because unfortunately, I have this weird feeling the next few videos that I'll be posting will not do well. Which is fine. It's totally expected because it's been a hot minute since I've posted, so I kind of gotta rebuild. So I'm hoping that maybe this will help a little bit. And there's still a lot I need to learn about multi-stream streaming, or multi-platform streaming. So it's a new and fun experience. But 11 times, yeah, I could never blorg. I gotta tip my hat to you, my friend. I could never do that. Doing it the 4th time, I was already just in pain. Where's the 800 subscriber special on YouTube? I don't have one planned. I do kind of have an idea of what I want to do if I ever hit 1,000 though. But I don't think my channel really has like that room for that kind of thing, because all of my videos are just guides of all kinds. 4,000 videos. Here's a video that I have planned on releasing. We just so happened to hit 1,000 subscribers. I can aim. There we go. In the silos, there's a porta potty that takes you back up to the top. Yes. Each silo has its own back entrance, but unfortunately, you cannot use those to get back in. How nice would that be if we were able to take a shortcut to prep just by using the porta potties? I think they should have done that. Maybe at least like have one special weekly rotation for silos. Hamster. So like every week, one of the porta potties will allow us to backdoor. Go straight into prep for that entire week. Then the next week it'll change. That would be pretty cool. But Jord, how's it going, brother? Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. Happy New Year's, my friend. Those subs for my favorite streamers ran out, so I can't use one of my favorite emotes. No worries, my friend. There should be a... although you'll only be able to use it here, but it's one of my emotes. Maybe in their channel as well, there should be a redeem that will allow you to unlock one emote for the day. Guide them on how to enjoy the moment of earning 1,000 subs. Hello everyone, welcome to another Fallout 76 video guide. Today we're going to teach you guys how to enjoy hitting 1,000 followers. Thank you all so much. I don't know what I'm going to be doing, but hi, hello, welcome. Yep. That is all. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. And this one view, one comment. What the hell was that? Just Yeah, I wouldn't know what to do for that though. Yeah, I'm hoping I should have the next video released today and then one on Friday. Next one is going to be AP refresh. A short, quick, clean video on AP refresh. I can't unlock the one I want because it's not offered in the redeem all. Fair enough, fair enough. Are you a partner or just affiliate? Feel free to not say if you don't want to. I'm just an affiliate. I have gotten partner or close to partner once. But I'm not sure what happened. But yeah. I think it was earlier this year. Yeah, earlier this year, I averaged around 65 to 70 viewers. And then afterwards, I now only average around 30 to 32. Half my viewers have gone, which is fine. I completely understand it. It's no problem. Just managed to get under 520 weight. What are you running? Ooh, speaking of... Oh, no, I should be okay on my weight. I was about to pop another carry weight booster. It's the one thing I love about Melee, is that I don't need to worry about my carry weight, because he is so thick when it comes to it. 39 strength. Oh, I don't have... Do I have a whiskey? I have a whiskey. Ooh, okay. Perfect. It's only, there's been like 2 days this year. How can that be true? Short and short video? Are you talking about yourself, Nick? Maybe. Now it's up to 560. I want to try and do a build to see if I can min-max carry weight. Just for poops and giggles. It's just specifically for util. Carry weight, reduced weight, and... yeah. I think I know how to do it, though. I think I know the perfect combination for it. 288. We're looking pretty snazzy, although I did run out of my mutations. Let me actually get that fixed before we get started. There we go. Mutations are good. Where's my backwoodsman? 34 minutes. I don't have a bobblehead to use, unfortunately, so we are missing out on that. I don't have a Deathclaw Wellington, which is another strength booster. I do believe might be able to stack glowing meat. I don't know if we tested that before. I'll have to double check that unless someone has a glowing or... Whoa. I'll probably run out before I can even try it, but... I'll have to try that, see if we can actually stack glowing meat and the tasty foods. So I was getting the double procs there, which was really, really nice, but I don't know how or why it happened. It's gonna be something that's really gonna frustrate me. Not being able to get that to work. Because it's always been something that I've noticed when I use melees. I'm not a comedic genius today. I'm tired. No, you're fine, my friend. Have you tested a good Deathclaw gauntlet yet? Because I might have one you want to use. I have. I actually have a bloody power attack, I think. Deathclaw Gauntlet. If there's one thing that I would love to get my hands on, or not hands on, I wish that they would do for us, for melee, is actually allow us to target specific limbs with melee. Because that would actually help so much with melee damage if they allowed us to do that. Because even if we aim directly at their face, it's not always going to be a headshot. So if they allowed us or gave us a VATS option to use to target, I think that would be a huge buff to melee. And it's not even a damage buff, it's just simply allowing us to take advantage of our damage. Oh goodness! Oh! Oh! I almost died right there. Get over here. Everything's dying so fast. Let me stab. Ha ha ha. Just found a bunch of holiday plans for 1 cap each. Bought another 32 straw goats. Oh my goodness. It appeared you stumbled upon another grinder. Probably opened just as many presents as you have. 10 to 15,000 presents. My goodness. Oh man, you must have gotten some pretty damn good script gains then. Whew. Is an anti-armor power attack any good, or will it be too similar? Cause that one is bonkers. You hit something like 1,500 damage per attack headshots on super mutants. Yeah, the anti-armor should be better than the bloodied. Got about 1,000 modules. 1,000 modules. That'd be, I think, a fourth of my cores if I had 1,000. There's a straw goat plan? I guess so. I don't think I actually got lucky enough to get a lot of the new plans with how many plans or presents that we farmed from the slow queens that we did. Unfortunately. Also, does anyone need help with their Earls? If so, please let me know. We'll come on in and help you guys out. If not, head on over to Bravo. We'll get that ready to go. And then we'll go ahead and run. Sweet. We'll go ahead and run the expedition. That mailbox, Lizzie, looking mighty delicious. Nick, you want to hide it? Don't you dare touch it. Don't you dare. Come look at my camp. Most plans, 1 cap. Very nice. Very nice. Okie dokie. Is he right there? No, it didn't do double proc. I'll really need to do some, like, really sit down and just kind of fiddle with the swing mechanics with melees. Although, like, granted, if I do find a way to consistently double tap with one swing, I don't know if it would be efficient compared to just swinging away. But I feel like if there is a way to make a double tap from one swing actually work, maybe not consistently, but work often enough for it to actually matter, it might be a good way to kind of beef up damage for melee. Yesterday in Mesa stream, Dot said he was hitting for 2,400, or sitting on 2,400 modules, 600 pounds. Damn. Yeah, some folks went absolutely bananas with the Holiday Scorched. I wasn't able to actually do that, unfortunately. I wanted to, but I just couldn't. Due to time, all the holidays, being sick, lack of sleep, all that kinds of stuff. Like, it was a real struggle. Then, of course, like, the amount of script that's, or not script, the amount of presents that we did end up getting, I was very unlucky with my script gains. Yeah, Dot is an insane grinder too. Like, he usually goes ham on any kind of event that will gain script. So mainly Pales and yeah, the Holiday Scorch he'll go nuts with. Something awesome just happened. You soloed an expo and you got the escorted, and your game didn't crash even once. Very nice. Yeah, we actually got we did an expedition, got the escort, didn't crash, but I had to force close because I got stuck. Cause it spawned me facing the wrong way again. And they really started to impede on your stash space. I'm up to around 1,600 total on one character. I was gonna wait for Muni armor, but I don't think I'll be able to. I guess they're gonna be releasing Muni armor for part 2, yeah. At least I'm pretty sure that's what a lot of us are kind of thinking. Cause I'm so curious to see what kind of stats that armor gives. Cause I don't think. Because a part of me thinks that it's gonna have to do with something with like the damage type the Overgrown are, but I don't even think Overgrown have their own special kind of effects. I don't think they have any kind of like corrosive damage slash poison or like any kind of dot effect. So I don't think there's gonna be anything in that. So like I'm curious of what it's gonna be. Ray said March, but I'm not sure if he was estimating or if they announced it. Yeah, I believe March is when Season 16 comes out. Because we have January, February of Season 15. Beginning of March, I believe, is when Season 16 comes out. Most amount of modules I've had at one time is like 16. Most I've had was 200. Or no, 400. We did 100 rolls. And unfortunately, got absolutely nothing. Not a single usable or god roll weapon. I got absolutely screwed. Yeah, Yeah, Fargus is right. Since Mutiny is supposed to be part of Atlantic City, and since we didn't get it this season, it's a good guess to think that we'll probably get it next for part 2. But I do hope we'll see some kind of like information regarding the armor, because I am very curious. Because we already have Sneak, we have a Poison PA, we already have a Bleed, a Heal, we have slightly better versions of other armor types like the Arctic. We have a high ballistic for Brotherhood Recon, and then we have the balanced, which is Secret Service. If we're going to go based off of like overgrown stuff, they don't really have any kind of special effect. So I'm not sure if there's anything that's going to be there for in regards to that, or if they're going to base the stats over the the Jersey Devil. So I'm so excited to see what kind of armor it is, what it looks like, what it has. It'll be very interesting. You didn't have to overshadow me like that, Nick. I didn't mean to. With drop connections in Watoga, for sure. If you guys want to do some drop connections, there is one going on in Watoga for a chance at a fully modded Enclave weapon, if that is something that you're interested in getting. A chance. A chance at a fully modded Enclave weapon. You just have to roll an obsessive amount at one time, otherwise it doesn't hit your dopamine receptors the same. I feel that. It's really hard for me to hold modules, man. I'll be so happy when I can get this grip in the machine. I got about 28 minutes until reset, my friend. Just a little bit longer. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and swap back to my herbivore commando build. I'll have to pull this out again when I gather all of my buffs, and then we'll put it through a full min-max test. But I mean, for what it is, it's still pretty solid. It is still pretty solid. Let me go ahead and do this. Pop on over here, put that at value, put that away, that away. Smacking Earl today, yeah. I think for the rest of this week and next week we'll be doing Earls. Unless if you guys end up running this, or if anyone ends up running the silo, you guys can launch it wherever your heart desires. But I'll be launching it on Earl, for this week and next week, since we did about 3 weeks of Queens. Let us kind of chill on the Queens a little bit, and we'll be able to just kind of grind out some of the goods from Earl. Did my backpack get on equipped? Did not. Okay, so I just need to get my rats back just a wee bit. Post it on your New Year's dinner food pics. It's in your top 5 meals a lifetime. Ho ho. Home cooked? I think I saw it, Johnny. I would have to go and look again, but I believe I saw it. Or I might. Oh no, that was Thanksgiving. What is that? God, those shrimps are massive. That steak looks phenomenal. What is that? Steak and I'm not sure what the others. It looks like tofu, but I'm not sure what that is. You posted the menu. Sorry if if I double posted. I was drunk. No, I thought you were talking about your or I was talking about the Thanksgiving. Those pies though, my goodness. So that menu was that everything that was served to you? Oh, it is the first, second, and third course. So a poached Maine lobster tail, poached shrimp, king crab, Waiano oyster with cocktail sauce and lemon. For the second course, you had maple braised butter squash, stone fruit salad with petite greens, Burzen cheese mousse, black pepper crostade, dried cherries, apricots, cranberries, figs, toasted almonds, and holiday spiced vinaigrette. And then for the main course, the third course, an herb roasted wagyu beef tenderloin and a deviled crab cake. Oh, that's what it is. Roasted potato, sweet potato, puree, sauteed asparagus, olive oil crisp, and a sauce. I think it's called the Marcon de Vin. That looks tremendous, actually. That looks so good, though. Whew! Oh my goodness. Have you ever been to the Myler Queen Cave? The new location up in the forest, right? Or is there actually a cave? I don't think I've. If so, I don't think I've actually been there. Yeah, I don't think I have. Their seafood was served on a block of ice on your individual plates. Oh my goodness. Funny enough, I actually had a actually, we'll use this random Tesla as well. Or no, I'd have to remod it. Ah, never mind. Go with the blight soup. Oh, looks like the Backwoodsman 6 is working on my... It's working on my blight soup. Now I need to double check. I wonder if the Tesla Science 7 magazines are actually working for this gun. I'll need to pop on over to like a super mutant behemoth and try. Sounds amazing. What a feast. It looked incredible, Achilles. It's very, very fancy, but it looks so good. Can I show you after the Earl fight? Yeah, absolutely. The nuts. I was listening to that and I thought, God damn, sounds good. Or if you want to take a look at it, name, it's in the Discord under the food channel. But all right, I think we should be good. I'm actually gonna keep the Backwoodsman 6 running. So we're hitting for around what 514, 520 for our crits for this, with the energy crit mag. So let me go ahead and do. Let me go ahead and use the Backwoodsman 6 that's still running. Pop the energy bobble, and then we'll throw down a overdrive. I think everything is good to go. Throw down the follow through. So if I'm actually hitting for around the same damage with the magazine, or with just my Blight Soup and the Backwoodsman / Live Love, then I really need to test which magazine is actually working for the Tesla. Yes, we go to a restaurant like that and still order burger and chips, but damn, the burger would be good. Fair. I couldn't bring myself to do that though if I went to a place like that. 480. I did see 500. But 493, 493, 475, 484, 493. So that is what our Tenderizer take one for the team procs. Or not take one for the team, Tenderizer and follow through. So let me throw this up. 493. We're now hitting for 524. Okay, so the Tesla 7 does work. Oops. Tesla 7. Do you use company teas? It's super useful. I do. I but I don't use it as often, even though I do pick them up every time I can from my coffee maker. But it doesn't help in VATS, unfortunately. It helps outside and regenning your AP, but if I want to use it for like bossing, canned coffee or sunshine oil works better. How's it going, Anarchy? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. I have a weird feeling third person in Tesla would actually be the move. Holy crap, bro. Why does it seem so, like, really, really strong against Earl? Like, it almost feels like a low, like a light version of the railway rifle in regards to like the chunks that I'm taking out from Earl's health. If that makes sense. Because with the railway, every crit you'll see just like a big massive chunk go, and then it drain because of the constant crit procs. The Tesla, it's almost similar. It's just a little bit slower because it's not hitting as hard as the Tesla or as the railway, but it seems like it's doing so much damage. But isn't it for the AP regen though? And nice to see you. Nice to see you too. 2024. What kind of Tesla are you testing out? A quad 50 crit. I would like to try out an anti-armor 50 crit. But a crit Tesla on Earl, it seems a little bit OP. I don't know what's going on or why the damage is the way it is as in regards to the amount of damage that we're seeing from numbers to the amount of damage that I see through chunks of HP every time I crit. So I don't know what's happening there. I'll need to take it into a solo Earl to see what the hell is going on. But it seems it's interesting. Seems weird. But yes, company tea is good for AP. Um, but that's actually the difference between canned coffee, which is the majority people um, know of, as well as um, oh yeah, canned coffee as well as company tea. Those are good for AP, but canned coffee works in vats. Sunshine oil works outside of vats. Even if you try to stack them like you do with canned coffee, it does not stack. Um, which I can actually show you guys here. I'll have to pull out a pipe pistol. Go back into Apex and realize how much I miss Jaker taking the ever living piss, or taking the liver, or taking the ever living piss out of me for making dumbass decisions during games. But have you tested out the Antimer 50 crit handmade before, Nick? Yes. And wasn't paying attention. Is it a quad crit or Antimer? It's a quad 50 crit. I'm using a quad 50 crit Tesla. I think 25 LVC would be the best move for this though, because it is pretty AP hungry. But let me pull out my pipe pistol real quick. I'll show you guys the difference between sunshine oil or canned coffee, sunshine oil, compared to company tea. Make sure that I have it. I do have a couple company tea. Did you have a quad 50 crit? You can test out if you haven't used it at all. I should be okay. Anarchy. Although that is a very nice one. Yeah, I should be alright. Company T works for you and your quad always because you exit VATS when you're reloading, and during that reloading time, your meter completely fills, and it's enough for you to get through the next clip of 40 rows. So I can use Company T versus spamming canned coffee. Yes, exactly. Yeah. So, what you call it? You can stack both if you wanted to. Railway rifles, using a company T would probably be more effective and less consuming and less expensive, because you do have to use a couple, about 5 per reload, which depending on how long it takes for you to kill Earl, you could use a pretty decent handful. But using a company T, especially for the railway, you'll empty your clip, empty your AP, and then even before you're done reloading with an empty AP bar with company T, it'll fill. So you will get back into VATS, rinse and repeat. Empty the clip, empty AP, regen just before you're done reloading, rinse and repeat. But the reason why I keep using canned coffee is because I hate exiting VATS. I like staying in VATS even while I'm reloading. It's expensive. It's not the smartest, especially for a low AP using weapon with a good reload. But just to show the difference between them, I don't think I have a company T active right now. I do not. So canned coffee, if I spam a couple of these and I use it on this behemoth, you can see my AP bar refreshing. That is because the canned coffee is stacking, and it allows me to use my VATS, or regen my AP while I'm in VATS. Sunshine oil does the same thing, but canned coffee cannot do that. You cannot stack canned coffee to work inside of VATS or increase its effectiveness outside of VATS. It will only regen your AP outside of VATS, but it's very fast, super fast. So let me Let me go ahead and put some of this stuff away. We'll go to a little bit of a tankier enemy. Can you use both? Or can you use both? Yes, you can use both. You can use a company tea and spam canned coffees or sunshine oils. So you have the infinite AP in VATS and the quick AP outside. Show yourself. It's gonna make me go into the water, is it? There we go. Does anyone have a weight food buff? About 15 to 20 pounds over and I can't lose anything? I might be able to cook one up for you here soon. Okay. So, as you guys saw with canned coffee, it refreshes your AP while in VATS. I'm going to use 3 of the company teas. And as you can see, it's not regenning any of my AP while I'm in VATS. I am over encumbered, so it's not really... As soon as I move, it will stop the regen, but you can see how quickly that refreshes. Very, very little downtime for it to go full. Even after reloading, continuing to shoot, if I get outside of VATS, it's already almost full. Man, that's really the only difference between the two. But now that we have the company tea maker, that actually makes life so much better. Because one of the biggest reasons I never really used company tea was because it was so expensive and annoying to make. Because if I remember correctly, you needed 2 recipes, 2 separate drinks to make 1 drink. So it required quite a bit. Granted, it wasn't actually hard to farm most of the materials, but canned coffee was just a bit easier for me. So bang on with the effects. Let's go. What? That's an anti-armor fire, faster fire rate, faster reload. Yes. Yes, you are bang on the effects. About 15 to 20 pounds over, can't lose anything, but you've managed. Nice. Let's go, let's go. Alright. Now that we have all 3 of the silos done, let's go ahead and close out this server with an expedition. Corn soup stacks with company tea. Corn soup is a small AP refreshed food, right? The cave? Oh yeah, that's right. We'll have to do the cave, the nuts. I got you. Sorry, I totally forgot. You saw an anti-armor 50 crit Tesla in vendors. Should have grabbed it for you. If you ever come across one again, I'll be more than happy to buy it off you, Anarchy. Yeah, I think the anti-armor 50 crit Tesla can actually destroy Earl. Granted, the quad has a good is good with the DPS because of the high mag, but yeah, I'll definitely need to take this into a solo Earl because there's just something. It feels really nice, but it feels really weird at the same time. Like, it feels a little bit too powerful for the numbers that I'm getting. 7.5 AP regen for you as an herbivore. Interesting. Wait, if company tea and corn soup actually stacked together. That's actually a really fat AP regen outside of VATS. It sounds like it's almost instant. Like an almost instant fill. Okay, crits do not transfer over to... Oh, with the Tesla arc. That's good to know. But it still hits pretty damn hard. Or at least I think... Maybe the crits are reduced? Because I did see a 200 there. One takes the other off. Oh, okay, so it does remove it. That's what I was thinking, because yeah, they both have the same effect. I mean, I'll try it anyway, just in case. Maybe something broke at some point. Dude, what? Okay, I have a question for you guys. Would you guys mind if I ran a server of 2 solo Earls to test something? I'm gonna pit this quad 50 crit Tesla against my anti-armor 50 crit fixer, or anti-armor explosive fixer. Unless someone has an anti-armor 50 crit fixer, they'll let me borrow again. Because something is so weird. It might just be because I'm not used to using Teslas in this manner. So it's kind of just mind-blowing to see this, how fast and how much damage this does. Oh my god, Escort, what are you doing? Hello? Oh, totally forgot to find the teddy bear. What is happening? Okay, after we find, or after we do the escort, we'll have to run back and find the teddy bear. About 9% of all stuff in the vendors is trash, but it feels so good when you get that 5% roll. You have a 25 LVC fixer. Just picked up an anti 50 crit, one agility fixer for 500 that I couldn't pass up. Yeah, that's a steal. You have an anti-armor 50 crit fixer? For sure. Yeah, if any of you guys are willing to let me just borrow it for one quick solo Earl. I don't even think I'm going to kill the Earl entirely. I'm just going to... Oh my god, don't you dare turn around. Go. Or no, it'll just be one Earl. Because I can bring both weapons in. And actually, you know what I just noticed? And realized? I don't have any of the science perk cards on. So I'm actually missing damage. Just now realized it. And we're hitting around 500 crits. So there's still actually a handful of damage to be had with this. High voltage Hefe. And science perk cards. But the reason why I'm now even more curious to do this is because I don't know if you guys remember me running my anti-armor 50 crit fixer when we were speed running these, or not 50 crit, the explosive fixer. But taking out the main targets, the Basuri twins, it would take a bit. It would do very little damage with the full build behind it. Granted, the only thing that was missing was the 50 crit. That 50 crit should not be that much of a difference with the fixer, especially if it's running as an anti-armor already. I even threw on cycle chems or like an overdrive just to kind of push the damage a little bit so we pull through it. But I don't know if something went wrong, but it did not kill or take down the Basuri twins as fast as this Tesla is. So I don't know what is going on. I'm now very concerned and curious. Kind of excited too. Because I've always wanted to find a reason to use the Tesla. Because I know it's a tagging weapon, but I use a explosive quad submachine gun if I have one over the Tesla. But maybe I can actually finally invest into a Tesla and actually use it for damage. So I'm a little excited to see where this goes. You remember what Brotherhood of Steel bundle has the field backpack? I think it's the very first one. Alright, I'll try to make this quick, guys. We gotta head back to the start. Gotta grab that Teddy Fear real fast. Yum. I totally forgot it. You use an anti-armor 50 crit railway against the twins, or you use an anti-armor 50 crit railway against the twins, and it usually melts the melee one in 2 full clips in VATS in the gun. One I can usually do in 1 clip, but sometimes I have to stretch it out in 2. Wait, what? Why did it fail? Oh, we finished. Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't realize that you guys went to the final part. No worries, no worries. I was like, I'm sorry, guys. That's my fault. All right. So, yeah, I'll pop into a locked private server and we'll test this out. We'll see what this how this goes, how it feels. Cuz I am very Frodo coming in with the 10 biddies. Look at this guy. Who's that guy? How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the 10 biddies. You have the gun on you? For sure, Johnny. I'll grab it from you real quick. Yeah, I'll need to use another character because I am on cool down. Or actually, I might be able to do alpha. So we'll quickly run through the silo, launch on Earl. We'll make sure that we have all of our buffs ready to go. We have our mutations, we have the magazines. So I should be good. The only thing is I might have to swap out a couple of perk points to make sure that I'm able to put in my energy perk cards, the science perk cards. Didn't get loot? No worries. I had to restart the game because it put me in a frozen position. Raffello, you're doing good? How are you doing, my dude? Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Happy New Year's as well, my friend. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We are testing out a crit damage Tesla with my crit build, and we're about to put it up against a anti-armor 50 crit anti-armor 50 crit fixer. Now, I highly expect the fixer to just blow the quad 50 crit fixer out of the water, but there's something that's throughout this entire server even the last server while using this Tesla, the damage numbers do not match the actual damage to the health bar. It doesn't seem right. Something feels very off. Like it's a little bit stronger than it should be. But I don't know if that's, again, I don't know if that's just me being, like, me experiencing a damaged Tesla fully for the first time. Because I normally use it either as a tagging weapon. The only time that I really tried or seen its damage with crits was when I was messing around, and I think I was using a non-legendary Tesla, and it hit hard. But even then, it didn't do as much damage to the HP bar. It's painted, can't drop it off. Can't drop it off with the paint on it. That's fine. If you need a workbench, I do have one here, Johnny. But it's up to you if you want to remove the paint. Or I'll come to you, bud. Now, it should take about 20 minutes. 20 minutes max. And then I'll get it right back to you. I don't plan on actually killing Earl. I'm just going to be doing this solo Earl to see the damage. Imagine if the crits transferred with the arcs. That'd be broken. That's actually another thing that I wanna try. I'll need to test that out without follow through and tenderizer, because I have seen, just with a quick glimpse, not focusing on the actual arc damage, the numbers go a little bit higher when I crit, but it's not consistent. Thank you, Johnny. I'll be very, very quick with this, my friend. Cave time. Yes. Where is the cave? We'll come and check that out first before we head to the private server. I totally forgot again. Top right underneath the compass. Ooh. The nuts. Can you join my team real quick? If you have your tent down. There we go. Hmm. That's fixer that one agility is quite useful. Absolutely. One agility is a solid role for commando and rifleman builds. VATS builds in general. I actually had no idea about this spot. This is brand new to me. Mirelurk Den. Very cool. This is my first time ever coming into this place. What the hell? Oh, it's a Blood Eagle location. Wait, can you pull meat from them? Oh, that actually would have been really, really nice for a little farm. A Blood Eagle hatchling. What? Hey, that hurted. They have a Blood Eagle hatchling? They tamed it. I want one. That's actually so cool. Look at him. Diseased Blood Eagle hatchling. That is so cool. Alright, little guy. It's a pretty dope place, though. Oh, you can't... Oh, okay. Oh, you can't interact with it. Can you? Oh, you can. It's a pretty cool spot. Just between these three here. I'll have to try and remember that. I've never been there. Where's the spot? It is right over here. Between the three mountains in the top right next to the compass. If you want, Nim, if you're in the server, join my team. I love that new building in the shop. All you need is modern furniture, modern kitchen set, and clean bathroom. Yeah, the new prefab in the Atomic shop right now is a steal. That is a... Oh, there's actually a Mirelurk Queen out here too. Yeah, that is worth the 700 atoms, 100%. Out for now, work emails are piling up. Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, it is located right here, Nim. On the map. I think it's the only... Yeah, it's the only three... like little triangle of mountains at the southwest point of the compass. Probably the best description. Did you see the secret door next to the cages? I did not. Next to the cages. Oh. Holy hell. Bunch of combat shotguns, a combat rifle, some fuel. Oh, this is actually really nice for oil. Probably get a nice decent amount from that. How much would this be? 5 mil rounds. 45s. How much would that be? 3, 5, 7, 9. It's a small amount, but well, technically 10 there. Interesting. It's pretty cool though. Oh, so they were taming my lurks. That's actually really freaking cool. Interesting nonetheless. Like, really cool area. And it is a Blood Eagle location. So it's a hidden location on the map. That is actually really freaking cool though. Thank you for showing that to Nuts. That is awesome. Alright, we'll quickly go through alpha. We'll launch on an Earl and we'll see what the heck is going on with this damage. Yeah, just something feels a little weird. So to satisfy my curiosity, we'll do this real fast. But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Happy New Year's to everybody. For anyone who's new to the stream, over there on YouTube as well as here on Twitch, I hope you guys are doing well. If you guys would like to come and join us, I do play with the community. My gamer tag will be here in chat. If you would like to come and join, shoot me a friend request and a message. With the message, I'll be able to add you back, and you'll be able to join all social whenever you would like. Good morning. Happy New Year's, Nick. Good morning, Gnarly. Happy New Year's to you as well. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Yeah, it's right there for that hidden Myler cave. That's actually a really cool spot. Very interesting. Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll just head straight into the silo. We'll get this knocked out and then we'll pop back into a public server. So I gotta make sure that all of my mutations are up, so then we don't lose damage. And then I gotta adjust a couple perk cards. I'll probably do carry weight perk cards, so then I can get all of my science perk cards with Nerd Rage. But is it just me? I mean, for those who use Teslas a lot, I feel like I'm a noob to Teslas again. I've used them a bunch, but I don't remember them ever being this strong. Have they always been this strong? Like outside of VATS? Might be able to trade for this anti-armor 50 crit 25 Tesla. Checking what he wants for it apparel-wise. Got science perk cards on? Nope. That's the crazy part. We did 2 servers worth of Earls, and I totally forgot about my science perk cards. We're hitting for around 500 crits. But the thing is that it, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like the numbers are matching up with how much damage I'm actually doing. It's weird. So I'm gonna pit it up against an anti-armor 50 crit and anti-armor 50 crit fixer, just to kind of satisfy my curiosity. Because at this point, I'm a total noob when it comes to the Teslas, because I feel like this is brand new to me, even though I have used Teslas a lot. But it never felt like this before. So it's really weird. Um, but Anarchy for that Tesla. I mean, only trade if it's something that you want. Because I hope you're not trading it specifically for me to use. Because if anything, I'll end up rolling Teslas because I'm actually really starting to like this. So I might be using a Tesla a bit here and there from time to time. Not always, but like just for poops and giggles type situations. But Mr. uses one everywhere and he does well. Yeah, I've noticed he started to use Teslas a lot. You got a quad explosive Tesla? I'll trade you. Easy. I'll give you everything I own. Good for tax, but not really that strong for big HP stuff. Never had a 50 crit, let alone using them in mats though. I mean, I feel like the damage that I'm doing, it's doing more than tagging. It's destroying everything. like, like 3 shots to take out multiple enemies. That's strong. What am I doing? Oh, I need an explosive weapon. That. I don't know what it is, but it feels overly powerful. It feels OP than what it used to feel like, at least for when I used it. When I started using Teslas to tag, I had grounded and a quad named the Tickler. Couldn't kill anything to save your life. Yeah, grounded with the Tesla will dip that damage, but I do have grounded, but I have it suppressed. So I have the energy resistance, but I don't have the negative energy damage. But have you ever tried melatonin? Took some last night and fast asleep after sleepless nights. I have had melatonin before, but unfortunately it doesn't work for me anymore. But YouTube chat doesn't show on screen? Toxic streamer ignores chat? I don't. Nah, I gotta figure out how to do YouTube chat on stream. There is a bot that I can do. I saw at the last second, or not last second, last couple minutes before I started the stream. So I'll probably test that out tomorrow. So I'll have both YouTube chat and Twitch chat going. Plot twist: the power of legacy Teslas was the weapon all along. It's pretty happy with the damage from a 2-shot. Yeah, it makes me curious about like the 2-shot Teslas, because this is just a quad. There's no damage being added to this gun, but it's absolutely destroying everything in my path. I heard a rumor that about Fosnot event bringing new masks, and the OG ones will skyrocket in value. Yes, so they did say in one of their ITVs that they are adding new rewards to all of the seasonal events. There is going to be possibly more seasonal events, as well as seeing the old ones become more frequent. At least that's from my understanding of it. I can't say for sure that that's exactly what they meant, but just from reading it, that's what I kind of got the gist of it. But yeah, we should expect new plans, new drops from all events this year. At least the first run of all the new events or seasonal events. So Pales will be getting new stuff, should be getting new stuff. Meat Week, Invaders, Equinox, Fosnot, and then possibly some new seasonal events. But Wanya, how's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I got there with a YouTube chat and I was trying to scroll to what you were reading. Excuse me. Now I do have YouTube running up right now. But new masks would be tight. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm curious to see what they're going to do for the new masks. Do you even know you streamed on YouTube too? Meaning, I have one more YouTube to lurk at. This is actually my very first YouTube stream. This year, I'm going to start streaming on both Twitch and YouTube since that is now allowed. Plus, I do want to try and see if I can, bring a little traffic to both my Twitch from YouTube and also a little traffic to my channel. Because I'm so close to hitting the goal. But Loud, I do hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. I'm sorry for the late greeting. Hope you're doing well, brother. Happy New Year's. I'd start that rumor too if I wanted to sell masks for more caps. I mean, more masks really technically does mean that the older masks will kind of grow more in value. But it really all depends on if the masks look cool. You know? Like, with the Loon. Loon and Fiend, those are probably the most expensive out of the 3 that got released. The Hag, dirt cheap. Probably, I think it was about the same price as the first gen masks, which still expensive to an extent, but not as expensive as the Loon and the Fiend. So I guess it all depends on like popularity. Because if they all look like trash and no one really likes them, they'll be worth at the beginning, but then drop as time goes on, I guess, after the event. He's gonna leave us Twitch chat. He doesn't love us anymore. It's fine. I guess you'd talk to me if I were on YouTube chat. I'll talk to you wherever you are, my friend. Always. I love you. And I miss you. GG to all the hoarders of rare apparel. I'm gonna try and see if I can collect a bunch of rare masks next Fosnot. Because I finally figured out how I can AFK again. Because before I wasn't able to. All the methods that I tried didn't work, but I finally have a cord that actually allows my controller to, work properly. So I can now technically AFK. Traded your Fiends and Buffoons just recently. Oh. And are there any accurate pricers out there or not? I never know what to price things. No, not really. I mean, there is Fed 76 for PC. It's probably the closest thing to accurate for PC players. But even still, I wouldn't live by those prices religiously, Like, take it with a grain of salt. Check the market, see what's going on, what people are looking at for those items, because someone else might value it entirely different than what it's actually priced. And in that regards, they might even value it even more. It just all comes down to the seller or to the buyer. Sorry. Okay, two-track streamer. Just don't forget us little people as your empire grows large. I will never forget you guys because you guys will be here. At least I hope. At least I hope. You think I'll go up? It'll go up in value just because it's a larger loot pool. Because there will be more than last year still. It's true. That is true. I mean, the market is just such a inconsistent place, man. I mean, the only things that really, like I've noticed that actually go up every single year is the vintage water cooler plan. Like if we really look at like all the plans, all the items, all the rare apparels that come out for seasonal events and such, like it'll be super duper valuable during the time. It'll be go up just a little bit over time, and then it will go stagnant for the rest of the year until it comes back. Water coolers though, they'll stay high and then get even higher every year. It's weird. It's hilarious. But don't me. You're not Chris. But hi YouTube chat. I'm loud, aka frequently troll. That's right. But something is only worth what someone is willing to pay for it. In this market, yes. Some people will try to stay to like a certain gauge, but it really just comes down to the buyer. Some said Fantasy 6 prices haven't been updated in a very long time, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, I mean, again, when it comes to pricing, always take it with a grain of salt. The best way to gauge prices is to spend time in the market, look at all the trades, the successful trades of items that you may have relatively similar or the exact same items. Look at what was traded, and that will be your best gauge in regards to the value of an item. So, like, let's say it was a loon mask. Let's say you put it in Fed 76, it says trade only, you could trade it for this, this, and that. And it'll be a fast trade. So you put it in the market, you try to trade it for that. Maybe it will be a fast trade, but if you have someone offer, you might be able to get 3 of those items from that list that was on Fed 76 because someone else valued it higher. So go through the market, Market 76, go through Facebook trading market for Fed 7 or Fallout 76. Look for successful trades. Kind of remember or make a list, and then you'll be able to kind of gauge how much something would be. It's probably the best way to go about it. It's because all the dupers come together to buy them if they are cheap and resell for higher. But Red, how's it going? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. I'm always lurking in the shadows. Hope you're well. I heard all dupe items will be wiped. Some guy told you that last night. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. They can't. It would be really hard for them to gauge what has been duped, and if they do that, they will royally f up. If they even attempted to try and do something like that, they would make a large portion of the community very upset. And if there's no way that they could return those items that got removed, they would basically kill the game. Yeah, so if anyone ever tells you that they're going to remove, just out of nowhere, remove duped items or anything like that, I wouldn't really listen to it, or maybe just kind of take it with a grain of salt, but just know that it will never happen. That's like, I don't even know a good metaphor. it just would not be good. Imagine if they ever even attempted it. Like, you spent hundreds of hours farming cores, farming modules, rolling thousands upon thousands of weapons just to get that one specific roll. You finally get it. And then they decide to remove duped items and they get rid of your item that you spent all that time farming. Hell would break loose. They didn't code that into the game when those dupes happened, so it's now impossible. Plus, they can't even fix the active duplication glitch, talking about deleting all duped items. Besides how many people have duped stuff they bought, they don't even know, about 99%. Yep. Majority of players are most likely holding duped items. Which, it is what it is, you know? That's just the way of life here in the wastelands. Yeah, I figured, TBH, everything in the game is almost all duped, yeah. Yeah, it's a crazy place. After the first mass duping era, that's when things just kind of went downhill. Took them forever to fix it. When they fixed it, another one came out. People took advantage of that as well. Took them all to fix that. By the time it was, yeah, there was nothing they could do. That was such a funny time, though. Okay. There we go. We got everything, I believe. Let me make sure this mutation isn't... Okay, it's just dysentery. Alright. We have our blight soup ready. We have the... Let me make sure the right mods are on here. We got the tweak, the line perforating. Head on over. So we have everything. Reinstall this game again, got into camp building, and that's about it. Very nice. Very nice. It's almost like games meant to be single player aren't meant to be ported to multiplayer like this was. Yo-ho! Alright, so here's how we're gonna go about this. We're gonna go for flat raw damage, so we're not gonna have anything that increases our damage in any way. In regards to like random changes. So we're not going to have adrenaline, and we're not going to have tenderizer, and we're not going to have follow through, because those all randomly adjust our... Oh crap. Yeah, that'll all randomly boost the damage at random times. So we're going to get rid of that. And then we'll go ahead and buff up here in just a moment. I'm so glad they did it anyway. I am too. This game, I love this game. I mean, it's had its ups and downs. It has made me frustrated many times over. But there's just something about it that just keeps me going. And Todd, we trust. That's right. Thought it was supposed to be single player. I mean, it did way better that way. I mean, I do hope that in the future we'll see more multiplayer Fallout games, but you know, on a better engine, maybe. Maybe take a little bit more time to tweak a few things, because I think they can do it. I think they can make it work. They just needs to a little bit, just a little bit more. But for what it is, it's a beautiful game. I love this game, and every single update is always a step forward. Granted, they do break something, but it's not as much as they used to. You guys remember when in the early seasons, every single update we would get this small amount of like new stuff, and then they would break half the game. Then it would get fixed mid-season. Then it would get fixed the next patch. But then after that, they would break a bunch of stuff again. So then it was always a repetitive thing. But in the later seasons, I think it was around season 10 is when they started to kind of like really clean up a bit of their updates. So it was a lot more consistent and less broken. Granted, still things broke. It wasn't as bad. So every update has been a little bit of a step forward. But now they're taking huge strides. A map expansion, like that is huge. The only problem with having multiplayer Fallout is keeping up with content. If the next Fallout doesn't have at least have co-op, I'll be pretty disappointed. The online aspect is fun. That's what I'm hoping. At least co-op, because I think it would fit pretty well with the um, the world of Fallout. You know, survive the wastelands with your friends, or run it solo. All right, so we're going to use the Tesla first. We're going to pop that energy. We're going to pop a overdrive. We're going to use a Tesla 7. We got our blight suit active. We're going to throw down that. Going to get ourselves nerd raged. And then also, I will be removing first aid, batteries included, and we're going to throw on all 3 science perk cards, because that should increase our damage even further with the quad Tesla. Gonna do that, but it was just building off things that was already in the game, like expeditions being nicknamed Daily Ops 2.0. But I just wish they wouldn't use Microsoft Azure servers, but can't be using the competition Amazon's, so RIP. Azure doesn't make great gaming servers. Look at Halo Infinite. Oh, I see. Alright, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Anthony Gone Luck, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I'll answer you the best of my ability, but in that, hello and welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. But alright, so we're going to see what kind of crit damage we can do with all our buffs active. We don't have anything to randomly increase our damage, so we should be seeing a consistent flat crit. So 481 with sneak and 450 flat without. Now keep in mind, I do not have a team on me, so we're seeing a little bit lower numbers. And of course, I did lose a little bit of my bloodiness, but that's fine. Holy crap, that actually takes so much. Let me get safe real quick. Where is my canned coffee? $476, $445. What is increasing my damage? $445, $419. The damage is inconsistent. Well, let's get back into Nerd Rage. We don't have adrenaline. Alright, so 450. But look how much damage it's actually doing to Earl, like those chunks. Like, that is not bad. Alright, we're gonna keep the magazine and the bobblehead up. So 450 is the highest, and we're hitting for 500. Okay, so it is, of course, the anti-armor fixer is going to be doing more. But doesn't it seem like it's doing relatively the same amount of chunks to his health? So the anti-armor is still doing more damage, but I don't know what it is. But those chunks are massive for the amount of damage that I'm dishing out. Right? Like, look how... Like, there's not really a huge change. Both outside of sneak, they're doing relatively the same. Let me get this in sneak. Okay. Let me get back. We're in sneak. Let me get close because, of course, there's damage drop off. So again, we don't have adrenaline, we don't have tenderizer, we don't have follow through, so there's no random spurts of our damage being increased. And it's still doing relatively the same amount of like health being taken out. Oops. Like, does that yeah, there's something weird. I don't know what it is. But just from this, it looks like both the quad 50 crit Tesla and the anti-armor 50 crit are doing the exact same in regards to the health being taken out. Not the damage that we see for numbers, but the actual HP. But I also did forget. Let me actually kind of reel it back just a little bit. I did forget that I'm not using the right perk cards or chems and such. So let me retry that. We're gonna reverse the damage between the two because I totally forgot that I didn't do that. So we might actually see a change here. But a fully buffed up Tesla quad 50 crit against an anti-armor 50 crit, it seems very similar. And there's no change. Higher damage, but it doesn't seem like there's any change in regards to its health being taken out. I don't know what to think of this. Although, kind of looking at it, it is maybe a smidge less without the buffs. So we have all the perk cards for both. We tried both with fully maxed out. I guess the only slight change is I'll have to try this against the quad then, because the max size will should definitely make a difference in regards to its damage, but I've also noticed that without the crits aren't proccing. I wouldn't say consistently, but it seems a little bit slower. That would probably be one of the bigger differences. How would you verify reliably if the in-game numbers were off, like it potentially appears to be? The only thing I could think of is something with the Tesla arcs double extra damage and not being visually displayed. I wouldn't really know how to go about doing that. What I would probably do is, since if the numbers seem like they're not doing the damage that it says that it's doing, whether it's doing more or less, is do fully buff rotations and then comparing them side by side in regards to how much every crit proc, and see how fast the bars go down. Kind of similar of how Angry Turtle did the comparison between the quad 50 crit, I believe, fixer and the Elder's Mark, to show DPS. I think that would be a pretty good way to kind of gauge, to kind of gauge that. But it would have to be a fully buffed up quad 50 crit Tesla versus a non fully buffed up fixer, and then a fully buffed up fixer with a non fully buffed up quad Tesla. But at this point, I'd probably do quad. Because the reason why I wanted to do anti-armor is because it's the highest hitting and strongest hitting fixer. Granted, you reload more often. So I think it would be a fair, or an even more fair comparison if it was a quad versus quad, because the DPS will actually make a difference. Unless I can get an anti-armor 50 crit, because I'm looking for highest damage. So yeah, we would put both weapons fully buffed and non-fully buffed, and see the damage, the drain of their health that way. That'd probably be the most reliable way to test it. But I mean, this is also like kind of weird because even though the anti-armor is hitting more, the quad 50 crit is keeping up. Even if the crit is not proccing as fast as the fixer, which is really weird, it's still keeping up very, very well. Granted, I'm doing 200 damage less. I mean, the only thing that I think would be like for this, it would be the AP consumption. Oh my goodness. Every time I'm trying to do the freaking canned coffee. I remember that video, actually. That is a good idea. Yeah. That'd probably be the best way to do it. I'll need to... I could probably do it in one Earl. Just constantly die like this. Just keep resetting. Make sure that I have all my buffs active. Let him take out his health, get him to a certain point, or take out as much health as I can in one sitting, die, rinse and repeat with the next weapon, and then just can keep rinsing and repeating, and then see what the damage looks like side by side. But something weird's going on with the Teslas. That's all I can say. They seem to be a little bit stronger than what the numbers are showing. So let me try that one more time. Try and clear out all of these guys real quick. Because it should reset his spawns a little bit. Oops. Heal me. But nothing a little editing can't fix. Just remove the dying. Whenever there's a mystery in the wasteland, Nick is on the case. That's right. Am I a reliable detective? I don't know. I'll leave that up to you guys. Alright. Try this again. Do not spit on me. We'll use as many as we can just to get to Nerd Rage, because why not? So 343. That is one full clip. Two full clips. It gets down to the first star. Two full clips. And I don't have any of the magazines or the bobblehead affecting it. I don't even think I have overdrive active. So down to the first star. With two full clips. Theoretically, if I'm doing more damage with the anti-armor, I should do more than that. But 120 rounds. Should I do 120 rounds? So 6 reloads. Because I have it's a 60 round mag for the Tesla. So I think it would be fair if I did 6 reloads. Right? Get down to Nerd Rage. You mean the DPS segment of the video? Yeah, kind of. Because I think this would also be a good indicator on, like, if the Tesla's doing more or the same. So, this is what, 20 rounds? I do have small guns and a guns and bullets 3. Light soup is still active, no overdrive, no nothing. So, with 120 shots from the fixer, it should do more than the quad. 1, 2. And we'll even try and stick this all into sneak. I don't know why my sneak is breaking with a silenced weapon. Oh wait, I've messed up. So 2 reloads. Unfortunately, I was not in Nerd Rage. But still, I mean, it should do more, right? So 4 more reloads. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so it definitely did more. But now we're going to put on full buffs for the Tesla. So in sneak, it definitely did more, but I mean, it's a fixer, so. Another try thing I could do is do, because you can't really hold sneak with a Tesla unless you hold max range, but even max range, the Wendigos will break your sneak. So you can't really take advantage of the sneak damage. So we'll pop on the magazine and the bobblehead. How high does the respawn timer get? It gets a minute, up to a minute. I think after 6 deaths, I believe. Okay, he's back at full health. Pop one of those. I'll do an energy bobble. A Tesla 7. Grounded is still up. Blight soup is still good. We'll try and hold sneak as long as possible, but it will most likely break. And we'll actually use a liquid courage. I want to make sure that I don't get scared. Ah, mother trucker, dude. Okay. So just from like half of that, I barely got to the 1 star. So maybe I'm just crazy. Oh, we'll try this again. Try and see if I can make it out alive. But what are you testing? Tesla seems strong, so Nick is investigating and comparing to a fixer. Yes, I'm comparing it to the strongest fixer. To the strongest fixer that we technically have in regards to the highest damage numbers. Because something feels off about the Tesla. So, kind of putting it through the ringer right now to make sure that there really isn't anything weird about it. But, I mean, even if there isn't anything weird, the Tesla is faring pretty damn good for what it is. Because now it makes me interested in trying the anti-armor version. So we got about, what, 2 stars? To the 2-star mark for the fixer. With 120 rounds. Oops. Well, I messed this one up a little bit. That's fine. We'll make it work. I keep messing up. But even though I messed up a couple shots, I got to half a star with like 30 rounds in the mag. So if I can get this 2 mags off with my buffs active, we can see. Notice your quad Tesla with science perks does a ton of damage, right? It it feels weird, right? But we got to half a star with a mag and a half, even with some missed shots. So, I mean, there's still there's still some hope technically. This is gonna have to be my last shot at this. I can't mess this up. Feels wrong. Too much power. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Like I two tap most of the enemies with VATS, and 3-4 shots will kill like a mob of things outside of VATS. Like so, it feels really weird. Please let me get this off. I just need 2 mags. 2 mags. No, I messed it up. What's his health? Almost at 2 stars. Ah, I messed it up. But it kind of kept up. I'll need to do this again, but I probably won't do it on stream. I'll need to take this to another Earl. But it seems like it kept up with it. It not maybe it's not equal to it, but it did do a pretty impressive amount. But seeing that, I do believe the... Oh my goodness, what happened to me? If I hit the creature outside of VATS, it's between 2 and 250 damage per zap. Ground hits are 60 to 100. Yeah, the direct shot is incredibly strong.
Daddy, chill.
All debuffed as usual. I didn't have... Or... All unbuffed as usual. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was running around with... Yeah, with the quad 50 crit without the science perk cards. And I was... Like, I was destroying everything. Like, I think I have a couple buffs on right now. But just to kind of show, like... I won't even go to Nerd Rage. Like, the reason why it feels so... Like, unreasonably powerful is because I don't ever remember quad Teslas, even before ever doing this kind of damage. I'm not even going to proc my crits. I'm just going to VATS the head. Like 345. I almost one tapped, or not even one clipped them, but roughly 20 shots. Destroyed that behemoth. Or like, let's go to... I think Mirelurk Queens or Mirelurk enemies have high energy resistance. We'll take a quick gander. Go with Ground Pounder. Go with Awareness. Oh, they actually have low energy resistance. Alright, anyways, still. Let me go ahead and pop this real fast. $60 rounds for 42. And she still killed me. Used to play Defiance on PC. Had a Tesla-like weapon that everyone who didn't have it hated. It was OP like the Tesla now. Yeah, the Tesla is definitely stronger than before. That's something that I could probably say, or yeah, could what's the word? Say confidently, because I don't ever remember a Tesla being able to do this. Like, so there's something definitely weird, but I still have a lot of kind of testing to do with this because yeah, something's definitely off. How much do you hold in your storage for your script? I believe you can hold up to. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, because I get them mixed up. 5,000? 5,000 script? Gonna go get lunch. Thanks for the nukes. For sure, Johnny. Um, if anything, I can get your weapon back to you later on today if you are available. Or if you want, I can give it back to you tomorrow. I'm sorry it took me a little bit longer than expected. I did not expect. I really didn't expect the test to turn out that way. 6K, there it is. Okay, 6K. Which is such a random number. You have multiple of those fixers. Every tune has one. Oh, damn. For sure. I'll still try and get it back to you as soon as possible, Johnny. Um, I do hope I can get it back, or I'm, yeah, I do hope I can get it back to you tomorrow. Cause yeah, I gotta. There's a lot of crap that I need to try. But definitely Tesla is in an interesting spot right now. That's the most I could say. Because what I'm thinking of doing is not only pitting it up against the fixer, but I'm going to pit it up against some of the other weapons. Probably not the railway rifle. That's too powerful. I don't think anything could ever compare to this besides the Enclave Plasma Flamer. So, this is out of the question. But we'll definitely pit it up against things that will increase damage, not just quads. So things like, where is it? I have another Panther weapon. There it is. This anti-armor 50 crit radium. I need to grab the anti-armor 50 crit. Oh shoot, who gave me that? Damn it, I totally forgot. I hope I marked it. But an anti-armor 50 crit handmade. And the reason why I'm doing it for the anti-armor 50 crits is because of the damage. I'm checking the highest damage that these weapons can do and comparing it to what is technically considered the best Tesla in the game, which is a quad. Because the higher ammo cap, great for tagging, but it seems like there's a lot of power behind the weapon now, so this is all I have. I would definitely pit it up against an anti-armor 50 crit Tesla if I had one, but unfortunately I do not, so this will have to be the best kind of comparison that I can do right now, which would also help gauge how strong the anti-armor could possibly be when I do get my hands on one. But did you do any testing with that knife I gave you? If so, how'd it go? Yes, we did. Um, it's so I tested it before. It was a great weapon. It was strong, but that was when we had the old melee buffs, and we had 7 melee buffs that we had to use. But now they changed it to where we can take one specific melee buff that will basically give us all of those buffs combined and then some, just a little bit more, about I think it was like 10%, 15% more, something like that. It wasn't like a massive like boost, but a boost nonetheless. And without a fully min maxing it with all the chems, magazines, and all that stuff, it did very well against Earl, and uh, it fared very very nicely against ads, meaning like robots, ghouls, super mutants, things like that. Um, so when I'm able to, I'm gonna farm up some meat, farm up or transfer over some of the buffs, and then we'll kind of we'll kind of min max it a little bit and see how it fares against Earl. Hit around 235 with crits, 435 with a headshot crit, which is pretty big. It's pretty big. I'll try and roll one. What stats? If we're talking about the Teslas, I'm looking for an anti-armor 50 crit Tesla. 25 LVC preferably, but for the sake of like all the other testing and weapons that I have, they do not have 25 LVC. So just a quad 50 or anti-armor 50 crit would be perfectly fine. Um, but what knife? The cryptid jawbone knife. This beauty. And I think I'll need to do a little bit more. But I think the serrated blade is the better option for this. Just because it's overall damage. I don't know why, but I feel like sneak is a little bit broken right now. Because even with the fixer, my sneak broke instantly. Um, so I don't know what's going on there. But if sneak is broken, or if just RNG hates me, I or I played it wrong, the serrated blade is pretty nice with the jawbone. Because it does have a 50% increased sneak damage blade. But I didn't really feel a difference in the damage. You got one on level 5 on a new tune, and it totally carried you a ways. Oh, is the jawbone actually like level 5? If so, that's actually really cool. Yeah, the jawbone. I want to get a low level Elder's Mark. It's a couple other things that I have. I want to try and do sometime this year is roll a full set of God roll armor and a God roll low level um either railway, the lowest level that I could possibly get, as well as maybe like a fixer or an Elder's Mark, something like that. Try to get the lowest level. Hell, even a pipe pistol, a level 1 pipe pistol, and just have a decked out mule character. Oh, it was your first event. Oh, very nice. I'll have to do that one day. I think that'd be a fun thing to farm, is just have a low level character and just farm those kinds of events to get the lowest level possible. Because those could be really, really nice for mules. But alright. Guys, I think I'm going to call it here for today. I think my mom is home. I need to go check and see if she's alright, if everything is okay. But before we go, for my Twitch friends, we are going to be sending you guys over to another awesome streamer. YouTube friends, I'm not too sure how to do raids, if that's even a thing. But I do appreciate you guys coming on in and hanging out. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Let me go ahead and see who is live right now. I think we're going to send you guys over to Retro today. So friends, please be sure to participate in that raid so you guys get channel points for not only my channel, but Retro's channel as well. I do appreciate everyone hanging out, and I do hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We will be back tomorrow with some more nukes and all that other good stuff. But as always, thank you guys so much for all the love and support, the follows, subs, gifted subs, biddies, and all that other good stuff. It really means a lot. And just simply hanging out and saying hello. It means the world, guys. But, yeah. Anyways, hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. As always, happy hunting, good luck, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.